All right, what's up, guys? Hello. What's up? What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good. Great, in fact. Holy moly. Yeah, we're gonna do Twist today. I hope Twist is gonna be good. I'm not really sure. My expectations are kind of low for this one, even though I do think it's the most twisty format around. So hopefully it'll end up being good. I have no idea. But yeah, we'll try it out. First things first, though, I do want to watch this Runeterra video first. Okay, so that's the first thing I'm doing. If you guys don't want to watch the Runeterra video, then you don't have to be here. But I didn't get to watch it yesterday because of what happened yesterday. Where's this video? Okay. Let me watch this. Okay. I watched it on Sunny's channel. Okay. I haven't seen any of it. So I'm really excited to see what this actually means for the game because, you know, I did like it. I thought it was a good game. Hold on, camera's turning on. Okay. Because I did like it. I thought it was a good game. You know, it's a bit depressing to see what happened to it. Also, like, one of the reasons why I'm very curious about this is like, it's kind of, even though it's not the exact same thing, Hearthstone's kind of going through the same thing. They just fired a bunch of people. So not only do I care about the state of the game for Runeterra, but I also care about it for like a Hearthstone and a content creator perspective. And it's weird because this is kind of like an eye opener for me. But let's see how this goes. I'm sure you guys can hear it too. Should be loud enough.
Hello and welcome. I'm Dave Guskin, executive producer of Legends of Runeterra, and we're here today to talk a bit about Legends of Runeterra's future and the impact of the recent changes at Riot. With me here today, I have a few familiar faces.
Oh, wow.
There's Andre Van Roon, the head
Hold
of League
the big
Studios.
up guns.
Hey, folks.
Mark Merrill, our chief product officer and co-founder of Riot. And then Eric Shen, who's our current product lead and will soon be our new executive producer of Legends of Runeterra. I don't have my baton on me, unfortunately. I can't hand it off.
We'll get it
Nice.
Yeah, we'll get it later.
Hi, folks.
Let's start with how we got here. Mark, if you want to talk a little bit about kind of the history of lore.
Sure. So, you know, we first started working on what ultimately became Legends of Runeterra back in 2011. You know, a lot of us, you know, were huge
2011. What the hell?
fans.
Hearthstone was released in
of,
2013 for beta?
CCGs. Part of the sort of the thesis and opportunity that really excited us as players was the fact that, you know, in a lot of CCGs, one of the things we all loved to do was build decks. And so we wanted to have a business model that was incredibly generous to players, that enabled people to have a lot of cards to then get into that fun experimentation and not feel like I've got to go spend hundreds of dollars in order to go get the cards, even build the decks and figure out,
Let people try it.
yeah, exactly. Like Shadow Isles deck should feel very different than Demacia and, you know, all of the combinations that we thought were really fun. And what's great is we delivered that, but we sort of, you know, never really get the formula right. We were always spending a lot more money investing in the game and supporting the community than the game was bringing in, and so essentially being subsidized by our other products. So we tried a lot of things over the last couple of years to, you know, figure out how to grow the audience and, you know, what would resonate with players. And so we sort of reached a point where, you know, we had to make some changes to try to get to a place of sustainability because players have been so committed to this game, and we know so many people love the game that we want to keep finding a way to deliver this awesome game that people love.
Yeah, I think the commitment and the love from the player base is one of the reasons we've got a lot of faith in the future of the game and a lot of that desire to keep improving and innovating on it.
Yeah, you know, we've had players come along for the journey with us a lot here. We've done a lot of changes with PvP. We've tried doing Lab of Legends, which then became the Path of Champions. And what we've seen is that we've spent a lot of time on making the PvP side of the game, you know, much better. And players are actually spending a lot of their time in PvE. So it's kind of like, hey, it's probably appropriate for us to shift the focus a little bit, maybe line it up a little bit better where we're spending more of our time on PvE because that's where the players are.
Yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, Lab of Legends, when that mode first came out, it shot up in popularity. It like spiked over even like standard
Really
ranked at that time. And that's why we've been building on that mode for
I wonder
so long.
if like the PvP is so, like, the PvP is fine, but it's not as enticing to play. Like most people just want to play like a fun game. So maybe Path of Champions is just more fun inherently.
Developing ultimately into the Path of Champions. And it continues to be our most popular mode, where both the actives and the hours, really, players are playing more games in that mode than even in standard ranked.
So like our big content and systems focus is going to be on Path of Champions, correct?
Right, yeah. We know we have an excellent card game, and we don't want to lose that. But we're going to be shifting more of our attention, more of our time toward improving the Path of Champions mode.
Ultimately, what we're doing is we're taking the resources we have and we're applying them to where the players really are.
This upcoming set that's releasing soon is going to be our last set as players currently know them. That doesn't mean we're not going to be releasing more champions, but it does mean that we're going to be changing the focus to be more on those champions in the Path of Champions. You two have given lore a ton of support over the years, and I really appreciate that. You know, I think that's continued up to today and will continue in the future.
Very much so. I mean, I think we're doing this across Riot as a whole.
Wait, so hold on, that's really weird because so Hearthstone's development cycle is like 1 year in the future. So basically, the expansion that they're working on right now should be the last expansion of next year's rotation. So like either Runeterra wasn't following that methodology and they were doing it like set by set, or they're only doing like one set ahead, which is, I mean, very concerning from the get-go because they didn't have a lot of faith in like yearly, or they just had a different design philosophy. But that means one more expansion for Runeterra is kind of crazy.
We try and pull like our world building, our storytelling together, and looking for opportunities for the different games to, you know, support each other more. We want to get a lot more connection between lore and, you know, League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, and Wild Rift. You know, get some of that sharing of ideas back and forth.
Yeah, lore obviously has a strength in the PvE section, but then of course TFT has the strategy stuff, and League of Legends has like the champions. Yeah, so that takes us to, you know, what I think is an exciting new future for lore. Eric, you want to kind of talk us through what's happening with this new focus on the Path of Champions?
Yeah, absolutely. We've actually been working on stuff for a while. So one of the big things that are coming out really soon is our big expansion to the map of Runeterra with the Failure section. So right now, players have been beating up on Asol for a while. They've been looking for something new. And Lissandra is going to be our new big bad. Not Tryndamere, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Get her. Great choice. Yeah,
Get her out of here. Players are going to try their best, but we're really excited to see what they think of it. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be hard, and that's intentionally so.
And how OP can I be?
You can be OP, because along with Failure, soon after that, we're going to do what we think is the full expansion to the mode itself. So we call it Constellations. It's a feature in which we take the star powers that players have now with up to 3 power, and it's going to go to 6. So we're going to have 20 champs coming out, 6 stars. Yes, get excited. Just a full step function level
much more
increase
focus
in
and
power
prediction. I mean,
match
that's just an like
the difficult that they've put out there in the Failure dimension.
we could talk about the semantics of the card game, but like, let's be real here, dude. They talked about how right at the start of this, they're like, how could we find or grow Legend Runeterra as much as humanly possible? I have played League of Legends for ever, and I didn't see a single piece of promotion from Riot Games to try to get people to play this game more. And Riot Games is a really good company in the fact that all of their IPs work together in tandem to make them grow together. So like if League of Legends is doing very well, that should mean that Runeterra has a ton of publicity because it's a part of the Riot IP. But I never saw that. And I feel like most people never saw that. So like here is a game that if you really liked this play pattern and play style, they didn't support it.
Champions though, here are we.
There will be brand new champs as well. So the ones that you take from 0 star all the way up to 6 star. So for those who love the grind, that's there for them too. Both some lore originals, some champs that exist now. So the whole gamut's going to be represented. Every region's got a champ.
Want to share a few of the champions we're going to be adding?
Aatrox has been playing really well. That's been one that people have been really liking during the playtest sessions. There's a lore original that we're testing out with Nora. So we think she's...
Yeah, I'm over this. Let me read this. This is probably going to be more insightful than this video because... I don't know. This video is weird because it's like they're kind of pushing it as like it's a positive, like, oh, Path of Champions is going to be our focus because that's what players are playing on the most. But it doesn't sound like that. It doesn't feel like that when you read when we know like what's actually happening. Okay, let's read this. Runeterra dying. No, it's not dying. We're making some changes alongside the large structural changes at Riot. The intent is to focus on better path for the business, the core of which will be the Path of Champions moving forward. Keep this amazing game going with the smaller, more focused team will do that. Okay, so in other words, is Runeterra dying? PvP is, PvE isn't. You shifted to PvE, then refocused on PvP. Now you're shifting to PvE. How did that happen? All the announcements were the honest truth at the time, but the reality is we were adjusting to the changing landscape of the gaming industry during each pivot. When we focused on PvE, our team was dead set and ambitious that this mode could be the future. Shortly after we aligned the vision, we had to be honest with ourselves about the monetary situation of Runeterra and rescope the size of the team. At that time, we were very passionate that the smaller team could go all out on PvP, which we tried to do by revamping our PvP system with gauntlets in the world circuit. Throughout all of this, we continued developing the Path of Champions on a very small scale, though even though minimal support, we found that significantly more majority of legitimate players were drawn to that. But I mean, like, that's so strange, man. I don't know. Meanwhile, all our bets and investments of PvP unfortunately did not increase engagement in PvP modes the way we hoped. Again, like, what? I would need to see like an actual list of like what they did to help PvP out. I have no idea. I'm assuming it like based on what I know. It's just like champions and expansions and cards, which is important, but there also has to be some kind of like advertising. There also has to be some kind of spotlight shown on your video game. Tremendous achievement to have a game that has multiple world champions. There's no doubt the PvP community has a ton of passion left for the game. However, we can't just get the PvP to the state of realistic sustainability. We would need many multiples of revenue of what we're making, which is, do they ever talk about how much money they actually make? I think that'd be crazy. Will there be a world championship 2024? Okay, this is huge. That means like it's dead. However, okay, so what's happening with competitive? So PvP will be put into hibernation. This includes gauntlets, rank season rewards, tournaments such as Runeterra Open. All right, it's cooked. It's done. It's fucking finished. It's literally done. That's this line right here. If I was playing the game, I would just uninstall. If I had nothing to care about Path of Champions, dude, it's over. Like this is probably the worst thing you ever want to read as someone who really cares about Runeterra. Why don't you just sell things people want? We put a fairly wide content, boards, champs, and guardians, emotes, card backs, for mana card styles, because this is what we want to learn. We want people to earn their card collection, pay for cosmetics, but sales for cosmetics have proven, yeah, like this is a great philosophy to have. Great philosophy to have. But unfortunately, I wouldn't say the cosmetics for this game are really that great, because even though I shit on golden cards for Hearthstone, I feel like the cosmetics for this game are kind of whatever. I don't know. Why don't you pull back the generosity and make some money off cards? There's definitely has been many conversation how this up at the end of the day. There's no plausible approach we could do. Yeah, you know what? I actually kind of agree with this. Well, without essentially becoming a traditional CCG business model. I mean, the problem with like, it's like that when Mercenaries came out, there was a way to min-max the mysterious stranger, and then Blizzard took that away. I feel like it's the same philosophy, right? If they change the monetization system, it's fucking like people are going to be so pissed. Why didn't they release in China? Wow, they didn't release it in China. That's really interesting. Use the draft mode. Why doesn't Riot advertise Runeterra? Okay. Our core focus has been maintaining and retaining the amazing player community of Legend Runeterra. To that end, the marketing and community teams partnered up and worked together to focus on spoiler seasons, new expansion campaigns, music releases, YouTube shorts, while supporting social channels across a variety of regions on Facebook, Instagram, and X. This is called mid-funnel marketing and tends to have a higher return of investment. Broader top-of-the-funnel awareness marketing requires a great deal of investment to show return inside of the game. Okay, but what about going forward? But what? Is there actually not like a statement here? Like, why didn't we push the game more on League of Legends client? Oh, here we go. We started promoting Legend Runeterra on the League client as early as sometime in February and periodically therefore after. Yeah, but like, dude, what? Does that mean last year in February? Like, what are we talking about here? So I wish they gave me the year here, man. Because that's just aggravating, bro. That's just, I don't even want to read that. That's just disappointing. Okay, let's play Hearthstone. That's fucked up, bro. I feel so bad for Runeterra, man. Imagine like, ugh. Golden cards are a meme, but diamond signatures and hero cards are really good. I mean, you could say what you want about diamond or golden cards, but they were really good at the start, right? Like I talked about like Golden N'Zoth is one of the best looking cards of all time. And sit a while and relax. When those were released, it was a good time. I got Laudeless ago. Nice. Legend. Oh, they nerfed a bunch of cards. Time to fucking cash it in, boys. Jade epics though, unfortunately. 10-star bonus. Infinite pop-ups. Infinite. Oh my god, bro. Open child. Okay. I have 70 packs. Why do I have 70 packs? First time stream, normally a YouTube watcher. I came here to say you got me back in the Hearthstone. I hate you for it. I'm sorry, man. What do you want from me? All right, let's get paid, shall we? No, wait, this is nerfed? This is nerfed a while ago. Oh. Oh. Give me that. Oh my god, I'm rich. Oh, we're so rich, dude. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. This was nerfed. I'll keep it. It's probably still, wait, when does this rotate? This rotate doesn't. Maybe I should grab that. That. I just got paid, boys. Yo, Cog, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think you have some survivorship bias to thinking gold cards used to be better. You remember the old awesome ones because they were awesome, but not the ones they've forgotten. Okay, let's do a counter example. Give me a new card that you think the gold animation looks really good. Give me a new card. I'll let you pick literally any card that even comes close to what N'Zoth was, and then I will concede my statement because I don't disagree with you, right? I am cherry picking. Slugma, that's a fucking D's nuts joke. I already know what it is. Look, D's nuts there. Isn't that the point? There is one. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could shit on the game for the gold animations now, but N'Zoth, even though I'm cherry picking a very specific example, looked really fucking good. It looks really fucking good. Really good. Where nowadays it's like, it's not, they don't have a lot of cards like that. And I'm not saying that it's necessarily good or bad, but people invested into golden cards because they look so good at the start. You know what I'm saying? Even if the Zoth is sick, the level of gold animation is just in the dump. Like, you're talking like throughout Hearthstone's history, or you're talking like nowadays? Because again, like, I'm not saying every card back in the day was perfect, but there were cards that you really wanted to get because they look so cool. Now, most of the animations in this game are like up and down. Here we go. But they used to look like, they used to look fucking amazing, man. Like, it's a really good example here. There's so many good examples because they're not just like bopping up and down. Like, it's like they were a part of it. This one's kind of whatever, but you know what I mean? Like, even Grom, like Grom's looks really good just because it's like an actual like fury around him. Like, he looks like he's fucking pissed. It looks good. Nowadays, it would just be like, let me go up and down. Even if they're not like super, super well done. Like, this one isn't insane, but at least I feel like the golden animation is exactly where the person should be instead of going up and down. You know what I mean? I think I'm speaking English here. Like, Rags looks fucking beautiful. The stun seed animation is awesome. Which one's up? Defile's also one of the best cards out there. True, yeah, Defile. Went on a date the other day and she ate sushi in multiple bites. What do I do? Bro, it's cooked. It's so cooked. All right, have you guys played Twist? David, I was thinking about, I told you I was gonna make the video on it, but you know what, man? Seeing what the Twist is, I'm a little nervous for it because people are already telling me that it's not very good, which is depressing. But we'll see. Commons, different expansions can be used every single month. Let me look at the pool. So I know Death Knight and Demon Hunter are not allowed. If I have to pick one class that's popping for commons, like Warlock's probably not it. Let's do Warrior. Okay, what do we got? That's a good card. That also means Discover is common only, right? That card's nuts. lackeys are a part of it. Sword Eater's nuts. That's nuts. Oh yeah, they buffed a bunch of these cards. Maybe trifecta legend back to back followed by 2 runs. David, are you smoking crack? Oh man. Oh yeah, there's no basic cards in this either, right? I'll put him in. Card draw's probably at a fucking premium right now, right? I would assume so. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, the core set's in it. Okay, hold on. Now I'm confused. I think arena part, but getting legend in every format is kind of cool. Yeah, I think the problem with it though, David, is like it's hard to connect them. You know what I mean? Because I think like the goal of the 12 win video was that you're waiting to see the 12 wins. Once I get legend in one format, it's like, why am I watching it? To see if I get legend in the other two? I don't know if that's enough of like a hook, you know? Card's probably really good. Could be wrong. Bone Mirror has to be probably pretty good. I wonder if this card, like this card's probably, I mean, hold on. Dragons have to be pretty strong. Now that I look at the cards. Let's try this. This is probably pretty good. If I had to guess, this is something that we can cook with. Let's see how this goes. Did you manage to find a player yesterday? I did yet. It was the last person I wanted. It was one of the opponents I wanted to get. Actually, I'm not sure if that was a real person, by the way. I have no idea if that was a real person. I am still on the fence about it, to be honest with you. I don't know. All right, let's hope that this works. All right, I'm kind of excited to see what common only looks like.
This isn't my first rodeo.
But maybe it's kind of fun. Because it's like a good contrast between what Hearthstone is currently, right? Let's do this. What's up, Skull? What's going on, man? Started playing Hearthstone again. What mode would you recommend? Probably standard. Depends what you want, though. Oh my god, we're nuts. So in a common only format, Discover's at a premium. Anything that gives you value is a lot of premium, right? That's like the biggest thing, I would imagine. It's like arena in a sense, right? Corrosive Breath is a common. They're going Dragon Hunter. Okay. They coined that out though. That's really bad. I'll take the value. We listened to Hotline Miami 1. No, you know what, dude? I can't because it got copyright claimed yesterday. So I don't want to, I can't actually play Hotline Miami 2. Unfortunately. I don't really need card draw, so let's do this. I'm drawing like a freaking legend here. Also, let me close the blinds. Lighting. It's so weird if I like this. What the fuck was that? Is this another bot? This looks like it's a bot. Oh my god. Dude, Hearthstone's cooked, man. What the hell? I don't know. It's probably not a bot, but who knows? Who knows anymore? I don't know. I forked it. This card's so nuts. But honestly, I might just do this and go face. Actually, no, I'm just gonna too strong. This should just be lethal. You cover the card a real person? Ugh, maybe he's on the shitter. I mean, whatever, man. I'll take the okay. So it was my inclination right that dragons are just really good in the twist format. That's probably what it is, right? Oh, I should have buffed that one. What happened yesterday? We did a series of like, if I lose a game, I get rid of the deck, but it took me all the way to platinum to find a real person. So it was just weird because it was just weird. But maybe what I'll do is like I'll swap decks every rank just to keep things going, just like to try different stuff. But I don't know. I feel like this is gonna feel like arena. We'll see how this goes. I have a 5-star bonus, which is kind of nice. At least it's not like 2. Any plans for Stackland these days? I kind of want to play it again for sure. I think tomorrow, what I'm gonna do is not play Hearthstone. I'm gonna try just random games. Well, that's the plan. Stacklands might be the case, but we'll see. We'll see. I might drink it. It's just like a electrolyte drink. Also, my my lid on my cup chat. Matt? I am the girl boss. Ooh, I wonder what Warlock's playing. I feel like Warlock would be so bad in commons only. Maybe I'm really wrong. Also, just draw better. Like, what the hell? Okay, Steambot's useless. Sleepy Dragon's bad. I'm just gonna take the Golem. 5-9 taunt. That'd be a little bit better. Rarran lull stream? Maybe. Well, I don't know. There's so much to do, man. There's so much to do, not enough time. They added something to Legend of Runeterra that let you see the deck that you lost to a copy its deck code. Yeah, I think it would be a pretty nice feature to have for a lot of people. But I don't know if Hearthstone will ever do that. I don't know if they would care, but... All right, let's see how this goes. Hey, Ryan, watch your content got me back in Hearthstone after falling off the Witchwood. What have you done to me? Dude, I'm so sorry. It's kind of crazy. Oh, Hellfire. Yo, the extra health on Acolyte coming through. Okay, I have a 4-drop. I will swing with the weapon then, since I have this. Hellfire's common. You can only discover commons. Yeah, I think it's whatever's in the pool, right? This is partially one of the reasons why I want a custom game format, because it allows me to like use discover properly. Okay, it's a bit annoying, but whatever. Ooh, that's really good. That was a fantastic draw. Dun, dun, dun. It's kind of nice that it's turn 5, dude, and I don't feel like I'm gonna die from hand. Isn't that like a wonderful feeling? Kind of love that. Oh, am I going against Tech Warlock here? What is this? Okay. Dark Bomb is also buffed. They did draw a second one. I have Bone Mare next turn, so I'm actually okay with this. As long as one minion lives. Cool, what's a common? Yeah, there's a surprising amount of good commons. The thing is, it's weird because they didn't include like Ashes of Outlands or anything past it. And that's where like a lot of the really good commons are. All right, I'm gonna play this, I think, and just go face. And then we're just gonna kill. This is, I would have to take a guess right now that this might be the best card in the game. Like this format. What is this? Yeah, I'm not really worried about this. YouTube showed me the chat deck video again. Chat deck video. Which one is that? Not slightly annoying, but we're actually okay. My brain's in Stormwind. Yeah, but it's in the core set, so they're allowing core set. I believe that's what they said. I think the core set's in it. That's the only way it makes any sense. And Stormwind is not in this. All right, just put good cards in. I'm climbing. Well, again, I'll swap classes every single rank just to do something else. Remember, is it from a 5/5 to a 4/4? The buff? Yeah, the buff was nerfed. Yeah. Yeah, it was nerfed. Mage. Mage good? I guess this is a good, like, the first couple of games will really make me see the potential of each class, I guess, right? I'm just going for early game. All right, that's how you win, dude. It's just that easy, kids. I finally quit HS over the Blitzchunk thing, but Rarran and Vox videos got me back into playing single player adventures. You guys remember when Vox used to play this game? It was like 8 years ago. Dragon would be sick because I just drew that. I mean, these are all kind of bad. I have 2 4-drops, so I don't really want any of these. I feel like this is better. I probably hit this so I can just trade into it after. I'm not really sure how annoying this will be. All expansions and twists. No, they stopped at Descent of Dragons. So Demon Hunter and Deathline are not in it, which is probably for the best. Fire Seals in this format too. Yeah. Okay, so the core set's you know what? I'm gonna double check this just so I'm not an idiot here. Let me see this. Yeah, so it's the core set all the way up to Caverns of Time. Well, not all the way up, I guess. I didn't hear a power. Damn it. What secrets are in this format? That's a good question. Objection isn't, right? Could be Counterspell. I'm gonna do this. It's just so nuts against Mage. Like, I don't know how they answer any of these. Yo, Slice It Dice. Thanks for something at tier 2, dude. Can you move your camera a bit so we can see the time? No, I actually do that intentionally. If you see the time, sometimes it gets rid of the illusion of videos, or like the immersion of videos. So it's actually intentional. So it has to be Counterspell, right? Duplicate. All right. I've been watching your video content for last week. I really only play Battlegrounds, but love your videos. Keep it up. What's up, Cole? How you like it? I actually will probably just trade this and probably play this. Ooh, now there's a question. I guess it's this then. Just do 10 to their face. Dude, am I really? Listen, I feel like I should have done the challenge yesterday with this. You know, if I lose a game in Twist, I'll delete the account, but let's not. Claymores in this format. Let me see what I'm gonna look through the collection. Oof, that doesn't look good. Oh, the current Twist format's not even on their site, bro. It's cooked. Mage's biggest weakness, evasive. Did you react to their Runeterra news yet? I watched the video they did on it, but it's just it's depressing to read. So I don't really want to read it. You make a working Murloc deck with this? No, because Tide Hunter's not in the game, or War Leader's not in the game. The third shooting star. Really? Which one I hate more? Probably this. Will there ever be a second guess the rank video? Do you guys want to do a second guess the rank video? I'll do it. You do it. They already swung at the mana worm. What? Oh, okay. I was a little confused.
The dragons come.
I guess at this point, this is just waiting for Sword Eater. It's kind of big. I'm one off, right? Unless this gives me a rush card. Come on, dude, let me win this game. This is crazy, dude. Fireballs in this game? I think so. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm sure we'll see it at some point. Oh my god, I keep hearing this fucking dragon. Hey, there we go. There's Fireball. Of course, that restores health to them. You're meaning I have the Fireball? You're right, yeah. You're right. I just forgot. I just forgot. Dude, I gotta wake up. Holy moly, that was a lot of gold. All right, I gotta start thinking about the next deck, I guess. For those of you who played Twist Ladder, what have you guys seen? Warrior seems very good. For sure. Not sure how long have you been playing, but any initial thoughts? The idea sounds like it might get old really quickly. That's my actually biggest concern for this one. Is that I think once the best deck is found, this one kind of sucks. This format sucks. But that's the case with all these formats. But the fact that the pool is so limited and there's clearly like better cards in some classes. But I'm glad they did it, right? This is potentially the hope of a really good trend for Twist. Potentially. I want to keep this hand. But I'm worried that Druid is super aggro. So I'm going to keep the future, but I'm not going to keep anything else. Ugh. I mean, actually, we'll be all right. See, Undertaker Hunter list. You could do Undertaker Hunter. Oh, that's exciting. We'll do that after. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I don't see any of the older boards in this type of format. Am I wrong? Where's the older formats? Or older boards like Angoro. I like the Angoro board. Wish there was more variety in them. Okay, so it is aggro. Pretty rough hands, but I guess my deck is a little top heavy. If we're gonna start going against aggro players. I think Rarran should have a catchphrase every time he ends or kills an opponent. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know if I put any taunt druids on my or taunt druid. Ah, you would have been so good last turn. I like this. This is nice because I potentially draw more dragons. You got jailed, dude. You got jailed, died when they killed the jailer, dude. I can't say that one anymore. It's cut, Chad. That one's actually finished. Remember when they absolutely took him to the back and murdered him for no reason? Can't even play him anymore. He's just dead. I got jailed. I don't have enough dragons for me really want to do this, so maybe I'll start with this and then this. Yeah, that's could be really good. What do we bring it back? I hardly know. Or I say that every once in a while. I feel like I don't know. Here's the problem I have, dude. Sometimes I like, sometimes I watch my videos or I edit my videos. And I'm like, man, I say that a lot. And then I get like, not cringy, but I kind of cringe, you know? It's a weird point in my life. Oh, Jade's. Jade idol is rare, right? Do this, hit this, then it's a little awkward.
The dragons come.
I like fighting for the board matters. Swipe is in the basic collection, so they can't swipe. Starfall's a rare. I think if Druid ever got like another board clear besides those. Not really. Druid doesn't have board clears, right? So as long as I keep the board, we're vibing. Also, it feels kind of bad that lackeys are in the format because I feel like lackeys are such a huge aspect of this, right? I'm the one who's tired of time to go back and listen to Savors of Oldham song. I mean, sometimes for a video I listen to it. It's kind of nice. Sometimes sometimes you need that upbeat tempo, right? You're like, yeah, I remember those days where I didn't hate myself. Yeah. Holy fuck. So it's probably going to be this and this. Yeah. Okay. Especially because we drew that. I want to be able to bone mare something for sure. I'm looking for a dragon here. Didn't get a dragon, unfortunately. I mean, Living Monument is so interesting against Druid. How do they answer it? So I might actually take it. That could be very wrong, but it's okay. Also, the fact that Restless Mummy is a common feels like it's very unfair for Warrior. Very unfair. You gonna pop her by format till I'm common? Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. I wish I got to see the hands of what these people are doing, because it feels so strange. I'll just do this. I don't think there's a single wrong play I can make at this point. I'm so far ahead on board. I don't know how you come back with commons only. Let's see. This isn't really a fixable problem, but you described what any sort of metagame building, the game variety plummeting after a few days is something I find immense pain in. Well, it's worse in this because you don't have as many cards to play around with, right? So as soon as this was my worry, like this was my worry when they said the format is the second someone finds whatever the best deck may happen to be, it's just kind of like that's what it is at this point, and it kind of sucks, right? Even though I don't have another dragon, I think I'm okay with this. I'm just gonna shove the board down and go face. This was one off lethal, right? Was there ever lethal there? There might have been. I had a funny video idea. Do the same guessing thing you did with Rarran, but pick 12 very weird HS cards that are actually real. It'll be funny trolling them to see what guess is real. That could be good, actually. That could be funny. I respect that. Okay, undefeated. Feels good, bro. So I believe I'm silver. All right, one more game. I'll swap decks. If you move out of Shaman, keep in mind that Walking Fountain's in the format. Hot damn. It's tough because the things you have, the people I would need for that video aren't There's not a huge variety of them, or if any, right? Because you need to find someone who used to play this game, who understands the game at a pretty decent level, and hasn't looked at any of the new cards. Like Reynad's like he's literally a needle in a haystack for those positions. That's why it works so well with that. I was gonna do a video which was get a content creator currently and make the card, pick one AI generated card amongst a bunch of custom made cards. Then I thought to myself, I'm like, I don't know, it's a little iffy. I'd have to change the art for all of them too, just so like it's not obvious. Okay, pretty rough, but we do have the coin, and this is good. This is also good. Oh God, the Undertaker has arrived. Maybe. Is there a common that discovers legendaries or epics? No, it's only what's in the pool. Only what's in the pool. So we do this, probably coin into this or this. Well, we have 3-4 drops, so we'll make a decision. Time to contact Fire. Guys, Fire Bet, you guys gotta get through your fucking skulls. There is no way Fire Bet's ever coming back. Ever. He's gone. Forever. He's done. He's finished. Bye-bye. I'll miss him forever. Dire Wolf Alpha. I would laugh if he comes back because he just said that. I feel like maybe if he absolutely hates his job and he's like, man, maybe I'll come back to streaming because I'm sure there's an audience for me. The thing at this point, dude, is like, God, it would be such a small select amount of people that would want to watch him play. I don't know. Actually, maybe I'm wrong about that. This is unfortunate. Star Wolf Alpha is really annoying. We have coin into a 4, into another 4, into another 4 plus this. So I take the Card Lord. Maybe the ghoul was better there, but we'll see. Are you hanging this fine Friday, dude? I actually didn't sleep very well last night, so I'm kind of just vibing. But I'll play as long as I can. Then we'll watch the video that David made, and then we'll go from there. LCS is on today, so I'm kind of excited. The guy's balls right there are incredible. That's the type of shit where that guy's built entirely different from everyone else. That was mental, because if he hit this, he was so fucked. But what if he hit all 3 there? I might actually do this into this, but this is probably better. Kill this, trades into this for big chillin'. Hello, Rarran, what is your response to the allegations that you can't count to 100? Listen, you're the only one that's ever said that to me. There is no allegations. And I know you're just saying that to get to me count to 100, but I'm not going to count to 100 just to spite you. I guess this is a better hit. The bad doing these days? I think he's just working like a normal job. He's working a normal job. There's only so much streaming you can handle, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure if you ask, who would know? Like Froden might know. Froden's still streaming and stuff. I feel like this guy is either a brand new player trying out the twist format for the very first time, or he's actually cooking and I just don't know it. I feel like Warlock stonks really go up though because you have life tap. Life tap has to be really good in a format like this. Also, I could be wrong, but this seems like a bot. So much armor. I don't really care about taking damage either. Should have done this first, but it doesn't really matter. Nice. 3-5 is pretty good. How about Shaman with Tunnel Trog, Crackle, Totem Golem, and a 4-mana 7/7? Are those all in the pool? All right, I'll have to look after. I'll have to look after. You're going to find info about the new twists. Clients or patch notes? How's this song? Would bots not play faster to get more games out? I don't think the games matter. Right? Card's so nuts. Please end your turn. I'm dying of cringe here, man. This is ridiculous. I've fought against so many bots the last 2 days. I think I'm gonna go insane. All right, here we go. Okay, why having an established audience, you would quit streaming and get to a regular 9-to-5 job if you can also just hate yourself 10 hours a day on Twitch? See, I'll give you like a weird perspective on that. Is gaming is not the same anymore because I do it for a living. So like gaming used to be one of my favorite activities to do off stream. I used to game like literally like hours a day. But now that I'm like finished, after I finish streaming, like I don't want to do it anymore. So maybe he just found like he kind of missed the aspect of just enjoying playing games. Also, this is probably another really big one is being judged by people and reading countless dumb shit really gets to you mentally. And I'm sure there's other mental aspects that like affect you as a real job. Like I used to work a real job, right? But nothing ever really comes close to some of the shit you got to read on a daily basis. And I'm sure Firebat had to read a lot of it because he was a world champion. Yeah. It's still like this is a good job. This is a good job. But we got to remember, this is still a job above everything else. Is it? I really like my job and I'm really thankful that this is what it is, but you still got to understand, like it is still a job. I think this trade's fine. I don't think it matters what I do here. I'm pretty sure this is a bot. Yo, Stiffin, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Rarran hates us. Feel bad. I didn't say that. Anyone else listen to sad ballads every time they watch Rarran? The hell? Yo, you subscribed for 6 months? Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Sorry, I missed that. Jesus. Yo, any Twitch primers in the chat, by the way? Dude, these bots, man, I can't. You may have been the world champion, but you, Rarran, are the people's champion. You apparently ruined many lives getting people back in Hearthstone. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm proud of that fact, you know? I'm really proud I ruined people's lives. Because, you know, when I think about it, anyone can win a world champion, but ruining people's lives, that takes real commitment. That takes real pride. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yo, Vagger, thanks for the sub. Ignitius, thanks for the sub as well. Speaking of Ignitius, I wonder how he's doing. I haven't smoked that man in a while. Bro, I can't with these bots, man. This game is awful. This game is so boring to play because you just non-stop. And then he got bugged. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm gonna kill us. I don't know. I don't think Unleash the Hound is in this format, but it might be. Elijah last season for the first time ever, but I blame it on you and getting sucked back in. I'm so sorry. Is this where you usually do your live streams, or are you on Twitch? I'm on both, bro. I'm on both. I was watching the last live stream. It took 2 hours of bots. Yeah. It's crazy. Oh yeah, this card used to be 7 mana, right? 6 mana, it's gas. So how you guys doing? Like, what are we doing here, dude? I'm gonna side monitor Reddit or Twitter just so I have something to do. Please confirm, is Twist free from bots? It's not. The worst part is it's not even lethal. I still have to do one more turn of this. All right, what's happening on r/Reddit today? Yes. Yes. And a bunch of nothing. Why is he immune? It's just a bug. It's just a bug. When's Uncle Eddie coming back? Uncle Eddie? Like, Eddie? I have another video with Eddie already done. I just haven't posted it yet. The Shrek video is also done, but I haven't posted that one yet either. Kind of waiting for that one. Bring back Dexter, dude. Listen. As much as I would love to play more games with Dexter, I'm not gonna bother, man, because I'm telling you, dude, Marvel Snap is so much better for him mentally and money wise. It's just so much better for him. Why would I pull him away from something he enjoys, you know? All right, well, that's silver. That's exciting. All right, let's play a different class. Have you seen the Mysteries of Gargalon? If this is a D's Nuts joke, bro, I swear to fucking God, I have not seen it. Okay, let's try. Let me see Warlock. What do we got here? Flame Imp. Okay, Librarian's good. Flame's good. Wait, Councilman's in this? Ooh, Abyssal Summoner's in this. Zombie Chow's in it. Zombie Chow's probably bad. Haunted Creepers in there. Hold on, we could definitely cook with something here. Is there an egg? Nice. What my music? No, wait. Like, what's with this site, dude? I don't understand. Evolves are rare, right? It is for sure. 3/3/3 destroy a lackey. Is that in the format too? Where's the dude? I'm gonna need. Where's the dragon? Where's the dragon? It was Cobalt Scalebane. We made 3/3s in this. Where is he? He's not in this. Am I missing him? No. I'm not putting Worgen Grease. Maybe I'll put Worgen Grease in actually. Yeah, I think I think another 1-drop is what I need. Maybe just put Voidwalker, and I can even put this. Actually, this is good. All right, let's show this. It's like zoo. We have no burn though. That's the problem here. The only real burn is like dark bomb. I don't think there's really anything else. We'll try this. We'll see how this goes. Could be wrong. This could be bad. What kind of pirates are there? Pirates have to be bad because there's no Celsi cap. Like the two epics you want for Murloc and pirates are not in the format because they're both epics. Also, they're both from Classic, and they're Classic on this. They'd probably keep. I'm not against coining Dark Peddler if I absolutely need to. Okay. Well, that's a bit disappointing. So we play this on 2, coin into one of these, and then we Evil Genius. Okay. Shredder decent enough. I forgot Piloted Shredder's on this. We actually saw it. Piloted Shredder's actually not the worst thing in the world. Should put that in. Piloted Shredder's probably got to be nuts in this format, right? I think I definitely want a coin. Evil Recruiter? I didn't see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm blind. Ah, he would have been good last turn. So I'm gonna coin into this. I do this probably. Dragon Mage. That's kind of exciting. Okay. I'm actually gonna do this, I think, because it's just too good. Then coin into the M-Gang boss. The next turn we can do these two. And then we can follow these up so we don't have to worry about board clears. I don't need like more tempo. Oh god. Oh god. I really want Soulfire, man. Soulfire doesn't. Maybe I don't kill this then. Gonna double trade it too. All right. We'll see where we're going up against. I'm a little worried. I didn't really get a good opener. My opener kind of sucked. I kept the exploding. But that's probably incorrect. I should only go for ones. Okay. Why not the M-King though? Pretty good. Do you trade this into buff guy to a 5-drop? It's probably okay. Ooh! That's okay. I mean, now he's got to trade into this at least, which is fine. It's a bit unfortunate. I would have preferred getting like one of these two buff, but it is what it is. The good thing about the Explodinator is that they never probably play around it because of Bone Mirror. Well, there's no way they play around it. Wait, the attack actually might be fire because it works with the Fungomancers too. All right, just gotta be a little cautious of board clears here, because we saw the 1-cost card. Flame Geysers on this. Really don't want to leave this up. Gonna have it. Oh! Good draw. Actually insane draw. My god. Huge, man. Thought about adding in a mainer to the deck. Who's that? Oh god, am I about to get another decent nuts joke here? Please no. All right, this is very concerning. Don't put that. What's that? Okay, that's fine. I will take a ping. Only the finest pings. Only the finest. The 2-1. Nice. Okay, Bomir here is insane. We're actually doing a lot of damage, which is nice. Big fan. We have burn. Ooh, I could actually change things up slightly here. Going face here is probably better, just because if they do have one of the 4-mana flame thing, AoE, like it may not have AS to the 5/5 here. I have to get Explodinator on the board next turn, so it might be Dark Peddler, Explodinator, go from there. The 2 extra damage might be really relevant. No way. Dude, fuck this game. This game's so bad. Nice. Nice game, Blizzard. Nice. This game's over. This game's done. Actually, I think I lost that game off this. I'm gonna be real, because the extra damage would have been very nice. I think it would have been at like 9. Oh, it's so long. Okay, hold on. It's looking pretty cooked though. Okay, what's up? Let's go face. Have to go face her. Dark Bomb's good. That's being played. So we'll be tapping this evening. That's good. Flame Strike's in the basic set, right? So I don't have to play around Flame Strike. I gotta play around the 1/3 elemental though, because I know some people have been playing it. We saw one guy being playing it. Hello, Woozoo. I think that's how you say it. What the hell's that? Dude, what is this? Disgusting. Actually disgusting. I think it's exact. It's one off. It's one off. It's one off. Any chargers in the set? Wait, was there a better play? Wait, I had lethal. I actually had lethal, right? I knew it was lethal. I knew it was. Dude, I'm sorry. I got so fucking tilted from these RNG. Dude, listen, I know I misplayed that, but like, all of you would have done the exact same thing. Oh, I got so triggered off the Twin Tyrant thing. That was the end of my life. That was the end of my life. I think that was it. That was it. That was it. That was the end of it. That's the end of my life. This deck's good. This deck's good. It's funny that I knew it was lethal. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Easy 2-drop transform. The War Rider's not in it because it's from basic. All right, Mage, what do you got this time? We have this card in my opening hand, which is fun. Oh God, what is this? Mech Mage? Blow me. I have to do this no matter what, because I'm going to be coining into this. What do you got? Fencing? That's not enough. Trading. I can get to this first. I'm not built for this game anymore, man. This is kind of fun. Well, they're going to be doing that trade for me every single time. So the question is what I want to do with the rest of my mana. I guess this is fine. I do this just so he can't kill both with something. Mad Scientist is in the format. Okay. It's good to know. No, this is Flame Ward. Oh! Sexy! Damn. Why is the art so weird on this? I feel like this should be like, ew! Okay. At this point, I'm just gonna go face. Hope for the best. Sometimes, you know, like when we're talking about the fire bat thing, and you'd be like, why would you want to leave being a streamer? Sometimes I read messages in chat and I'm very concerned for what you guys write. Bruce just wrote in YouTube chat, by the way, I gotta make sure that's very clear here. Hey chat, any of you got fentanyl? I'm running low. Also, I'm about to get turbo fucked if he has a fire sale. Okay. Dude, what is this RNG? This is fucked. This is so cooked. What the fuck is that? All right, I'm moving on. There's no way this deck's bad, dude. There's no way. That's disgusting. All right, good hand. Amazing hand. Insane. This guy's called the US agent. I mean, I want to play that instead. But I want to go Evil Genius guaranteed raid, so let's do this. If I get another one drop, I'd probably go flame him to the one drop. But this is too good. Well, I'm really glad I did this. Kind of like this more, but it's maybe I get Direwolf Alpha from this. What is this?
The dragons come, and we are many.
We're fine. 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 Okay. I guess I'm just playing for stats at this point, right? If I lose this, I think this deck might be bad. How's the mode worth checking out? I mean, it's something. It's definitely something. It's something you wouldn't see that common. It's GG. I think it's fucking cooked. All right, surely we don't just lose the game here, right? Okay, still 4 damage. Still 4 damage. Still 4 damage. Get in there, boys. Okay, I just need a dark bomb. After this RNG fiesta. Come on, baby. Come on, dude. Look at me go. Dark bomb off the rip. What is that? Bash is a common. Oh, I'm gonna bash my brains out. It's fucking, oh my, it's so cooked. I need dark bomb and a dark bomb now, I think is the only way I get out. No, Warriors just the best right now, right? All right, this one sucks. I need Soulfire or something. There has to be something better for this. There's no way this is that bad. It feels so miserable. Okay, I'm gonna put Fiendish Servant on. That seems like a good card to put in. Okay, what card's looking like poo? What card's looking like straight poo today? 72 drops. That's probably okay. The 4 or 5 on. This card's oh, it's 3 mana now. Oh. I thought it was 4 mana. Okay. No, we're back. Used to charge might be worth it, but let's try this. Evil Recruiter. Do I looked it up. Oh, it is here. I'm blind. All right, now we're so back. All right, now this deck's perfect. A video idea for a uniform play a best of 7, but your first deck must be all commons. Actually, you know what? I already know where you're going for this. I've already thought about it. My problem with it is unless we force each other to queue each other with the commons and like the common to common, rare and rare, epic to epic, etc. Like I feel like this is going to be such a mismatch and it's not going to be very entertaining. I thought about it. Oof. I need to do both because I need to be able to trade into this. And if he bumps this, it's fine. Undertaker. Oh my god. That's disgusting. I have to kill it. Like, I literally, there's no other play to make, right? Sounds good. They unnerfed Undertaker, so in this format, he's actually probably like pretty nuts. And I'm not excited. Oh my god! It's so fucked. It's so fucked. It's cursed. Is this deck just poo? No, this deck's not poo, right? Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. We recover. It's looking pretty poo. I don't know. Let's be real. I lost this game the second you played Undertaker. The second I saw Bring Out Your Dad, I should have just conceded. I don't know why I kept playing. All right, let's move on. All right, what do you have? Card's actually awful because they changed the way that works. I saw it. I was like, oh, monkey brain go. That's nuts. I'm going against all aggro. So let's try this. And go from there. Surely this will be okay. All right, it's my first paladin. What do we got? Nice. Not a bad opener. Would I rather keep a Trog or this? I guess the Trog's just strictly better than that card. Should have kept it. Should have just kept it. Should have just kept it. Should have just kept it. I guess going first is nice because we can go this into the evil totem. Then they have to pick. I need like maybe there's not enough overload cards in here actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Twist's fun so far, or just okay? I mean, it's Hearthstone. That's what it is. That's what it be. That's what it do. If you like Hearthstone, you might like the format. Pretty nuts. All right, bitch, it's time. You ever seen this card before? Bet you haven't. Gravity. This card used to run these streets, run these boards. A bit annoying. Think he kills this? That's actually huge. Okay, do I just concede? What do you guys think? This play makes me feel gross, but oh. Why did the attack look so weird there? Okay, nice. Give me more of these faceless lackeys. They're so good. Wait, consecration's not in this, right? No, it's not. Oh my god, hold on. This deck might cook so hard because this card's nuts. This card's insane. Oh yeah, consecration. Wait, is consecration in standard? I don't know anything anymore. Who can blow me, bro? Can blow me. What the fuck is this? You know what the problem is, man? Is all these cards got buffed. So like some of the there's some huge discrepancies here in the chat. I mean, that's a lot of damage though. Oh, I just have my I think aggro just gets cooked by fucking unstable ghouls. I just got legitimate aids. I just want everyone to know. It's the only correct play. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, Ryan, thanks for the. Thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. Love you. Oh yeah, this heals. Oh yeah, this heals for 3 now. Dude, aggro's so bad in this format. No, aggro's cooked. It's so bad. Who's playing aggro? Aggro's so bad. Also, that unstable ghoul was actually life hurting. Ren, thank you again for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Holy fuck, that's disgusting. Oh, I mean, okay, I would have killed that, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, do we have lethal here?
Like I'm here just in time.
Dude, there is like, there's no way that game just worked exactly like that. That was crazy. That was just mental destruction right in front of you. That's crazy to me. That's you can't even look at that and tell me that's fair. Man just fucking healed 8 million life. He also got the fucking I mean, he put the unstable ghoul there. I didn't randomly generate it. All right, it's fine. It's fine. My start was so insane, by the way. My start was nuts. And I'm sitting here like a fucking ape. I'm gonna keep that card. I think it's fine on the coin. I don't know anymore. Fucking help me. It's cooked already. I should just concede. Whatever. Nice. We're so back. All right, let's do this again. Yeah, it's probably flame ward. They're not gonna blow me. It's fine. Yeah, they're troggy boy. Trading. Probably flame ward. Definitely flame ward. The only secret worth playing there, if that's what they just did. Ice barrier. Hey. Fire sale. This one. Miss 2 damage. Blow me.
Reality woven.
Okay. Bro, I feel like fire still is kind of illegal in this. Like that card's so nuts compared to like the rest of these. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, so that has to be Fire Slayer. Or Flame Ward, sorry. I don't know why I did that. Doesn't really matter. This game's already over here. Remaster's from Classic, but I think it's in Core. Oh yeah, it's just cooked. It's just cooked, bro. Great, another card I can't play next turn. That's awesome. You guys see last month I did, yeah. I did. And if you don't believe me, go check the start of the stream where I open Hearthstone. We got I got the you got legend.
No ogre pain, no ogre gain.
Okay, this is gonna go fatigue. We're just gonna get we're gonna bring this to fatigue. Okay, this is fatigue. I'm over this. I'm tired of losing these games. This is going straight to fatigue. All right, I know this is Flame Ward. Flame Ward and what? Counterspell? Maybe Ice Barrier? Oh my god, not the duplicate. Holy moly. There's some pretty bad secrets in this. Fine. Really bad. Okay. Okay, so that's Flame Ward. They have no cards. Well, I have 2 cards. I have if I need cards, I can guess I can get more, right? Like they need a response. Oh, let's fucking go, baby! Finally, RNG's on my side. Holy. Thank you, Jesus Christ. If it was another minion, I would have cried. Flame Ward. Okay, they have one more. They have one more. They fire another fireball. And they have another. Whatever the hell that card's called. I'm ready for what it's called. Firelance Portal. They have another secret. Nice. Big cork. Okay, we maintain a board presence here. That's all that matters. Oh, that's the best card in my deck. I'm just gonna chill on these 2. Now it's just value. Value. See. Wait, Fire Sale exists though. Mage seems like it's broken. Mage seems so good. I'm going through like emotional turmoil here, boys. Mage seems like it's all right. Easy final one. Wasn't worried. I deserve that one. Nice. Yeah, I told you I'm good at this game. All of you guys lied to me. How long have I been streaming Twist for? Okay. I'll go for like another 50 minutes for Twist, and then we'll do the review video, and that'll be it. I want to watch LCS. So we can do this into this, but if I get another play, I might just go point into this. LCS, lol. What's wrong with LCS? Oh, God, it's already cooked. I'm gonna coin into that. I need to be able to answer this thing immediately. It's fucking Rose Walrus here, fucking bitch. Explosive's not in this, right? No, no, it's in Fire Still, right? Sorry, core set is what I meant. Not gonna be overloaded. Huh? That should be illegal. Oh! Oh! It's so over, dude. Like, Hunter is just disgusting. Dude, Undertaker should not be in this format because if they play the Undertaker, you just lose. It reminds me just what it was in Nax Ramus. All those memories are right back where I came from, where if you see the Undertaker, it's like, why are you even playing the game? And this is freezing trap, so fucking blow me.
You are victorious this time.
He's a common. All right, I'm so back. Need value, right? All right, this is the deck. I made that in 2 seconds. We're gonna use that and pop the fuck off. That's the dream.
You asked for it. Watch your
Okay, mage I'm not as scared of. We'll be okay. Big fan of Sorry Hat. You're good. Not your fault. Each play the good cards. No shame in it, dude. No shame in it. Ugh. Maybe I should have kept one Shadow Step, but I think I'm gonna coin into this. Probably don't play this. Dagger on 2, maybe, or this. I don't know what I'm really clearing with Fan of Nice against Mage. Is Eviscerating really good? It might be. Close your eyes if you don't want to see that. I'm not sure that's good enough. When does the mini set come out? Bro, it's already been in. You know you can Google search that, right? I don't know if you knew that. Okay, so we do this. We bounce it back up, we get another one, and then we pop the fuck off. We got a 3-3 and a 3-2. We get this guy back in our hand. We get a 4-4 from that, and then we do some cool stuff. Yo, Fireboard, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. We're bouncing Jades, bitch. Look, this is the strat. And then from there, we just only win games. How would you feel about a card at the start of the game if your deck has no common or basic cards? Add a second copy of all legendary cards in your deck to your deck. I mean, I wouldn't be against it, but it would be one of the worst cards ever made. Ray of Frost is in this? There's no way you would ever want to add a second copy of legendaries to your deck. Most, like 90% of them. 90% of them you want to add to your deck because they're just so weak, right? I saw them get rid of fire seals, right? I don't know if it was both. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to say I'm cooking, but I think I'm cooking. Like I think this is the deck. Like if all these little fucking bitch ass mages are gonna play for fireballs and shit, like I'm just gonna play for value, and then we're gonna keep playing Jades over and over again. And now I have to deal with this board, and then we pop off again. Yeah, that's fine this week. 1-1. The same card. Yo, Larry, thanks for getting 5. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Are we able to discover non-commons in the card twist format? No, it's only in the card pool. Whatever's in the card pool, you're allowed to discover. Thank you so much for that's in the game too. Man, Mage just seems so much better than everything else. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you had multiple legend, Highlander wouldn't work. Also true. You don't want to. No one wants multiple legendaries. Listen, they're not as good as you probably think they are. They're pretty poo. Okay, this card needs to go. This card's bad. I will be playing it today. I didn't get the secret. Which actually this could be better. Thank you, F5 gifted. I appreciate it. I'm gonna lose this. I was thinking I'm gonna win this, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose this. Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like fire sales shouldn't be allowed in this format. I feel like that's a little disgusting. Maybe that's just me. Still 12 face. I think I'm going face every single time here. Perfect mana. Nice. Let's go, dude. We're so back. Okay, just shove Jade that their face worked. That's fucking what we like to see. That's what we're gonna continue doing. Never in my life will I lose another game. Mage can have a 14-12 on turn 3 with Elemental. Cheetah is interesting. I'm looking for Jades. I keep Cheetah. Cheetah might be worth something. Ball chemist can generate rares. Interesting. Okay. I guess it's in the pool. Feels like that's not intentional though. I don't know why. I feel like they wouldn't want that in the game. Maybe I'm very wrong about that. The hell? Yo, NYC Gaming, thanks for the sub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Love you. Big kiss. Ever worth pointing into date? Nope. Dude, Shotbot is cracked. That's a sick card to get for that. Also really good. We can go wait, I'm gonna probably get rid of this card, but we can probably go coin this maybe lead into a 4-drop. I'm not as happy. I think it's still fine. They drew 2 more cards from this, but I don't know. At least we're developing something. And then once we develop something, we can play this to develop more because it's a 4-mana 6/6, right? We're going for like Aggro. Ooh, Blue Fox. I like Blue Fox a little bit more. I kind of went for a Shadow Step for this, right? So actually, just go with this. Oh God, what is that? That's awesome. That's actually really good, just because once we get the 1-mana 1/1 stealth Jade, dude, that's actually gonna pop off. Get your music from? It's from a paid music library. Oh. Oh my God. Okay. I mean, we're still cooking. We're fine. Could be worse. I hope that actually they don't kill the Jade Golem here. They just go face. Okay. Let's tap it with no one. I could see from another class. This card needs to leave. Card's not good anymore. Should do this first, I guess. Maybe I get Bone Wraith or something. Okay, with another dagger, I play a 2/2 on board. We could definitely. This card sucks. We could definitely come back from this. It's a little worrisome. That guy's massive. I don't know about the trading though. Oh, thank fucking God. I mean, I don't think I really care about my mana crystals at this point, right? I'm a little sad because Cheat Death feels so bad.
be our neck of the woods.
I don't think anyone's gonna play around rogue secrets, right? Evasion's a rare. I think there's only. I didn't think cheat death is the only one in here. I'm okay with all these coming back to my hand. Yo, I'm sorry, Lane. Thanks for 1,000 bits. Oh my god, thank you so much. Sorry I missed that. Thank you, thank you. Another twist format where Rogue's the best. Nah, this is like, it feels like Hunter. Hunter's probably the best one. Warrior's really good too, though. Ew. Fan? Nice. Nice. I forgot this card was in my deck. I'm just gonna taunt that. Let's go, baby. We're so back. Okay, let me cut the secret. The secret's bad. Yo, thanks for another 1,000. Thank you, dude. Okay, cheat death's bad. What else would I want? Hallucination's interesting, I guess. Ooh, lab recruiter. Wait, these still 2? Okay. Do you want an Apple Vision Pro? Probably not. I think the Apple Vision Pro looks kind of stupid. I don't know what it is about it. I feel like because I bought a Meta Quest 2 just to play it, and I really liked it. Like I had a lot of fun with it, but then I kind of just stopped playing it at some point. So I wonder if it's just because I got bored, or like the novelty of like having VR like wore off. What's that? A smoothie? You're too kind. Man, can you just stay home all the time? I had a smoothie, Joe. Yo, quit please. Thanks for the sub, dude. First time on your stream. I don't want to watch Twitch, but I really enjoy your YouTube content. Thanks, man. I appreciate this, the Prime. I will keep a shadow stuff for a second. Gang up in the Jade Spirit. So if I knew I was gonna go against Warrior, I would have done it. But I don't know if you have enough time in the value to actually want to do that. It's iffy. I hear about the Northern Line teacher drama. No, what happened with him? I haven't actually been able to watch it all in a hot minute. What's going on with NL? Is he okay? I love NL, bro. I need to watch it stream again. Just have a little time. So now that I know the reborn card's common, maybe I hold this for as long as I can, because I could potentially get it from that, right? But I will send it. Doesn't really matter. I have another one in the deck. Ooh. That was pretty nasty. That was a really good draw. He's running Tar Creeper. Okay. This deck actually might be really good. He said teacher should be paid less. Really? Made a Custom Warrior going 7-1. That's sick, man. The twist format is okay. It's fun for a little. We'll see it. We'll see how long this keeps my attention going. Oh, I should play this. Let me just pass. I think that's better.
This place is scary.
Should do epic only. I wonder what they're gonna do. I'm excited. I mean, this format's fun.
Arena's full.
Oh my god.
Beat it.
Okay, so I got punished for not trading there. My new favorite song. Trade this in. Ugh. Certified hood classic with that one. I hate that point. Should I play backstab first? You're right. Let me just fucking rearrange my draw next time. That's my fucking bad. I'm so stupid. How can I be so stupid? I don't really think shadow stepping this is the way to go. Why are these so shit? All right, no, I'll be all right. Chat, you guys are ridiculous with the song. It's called Lying to Myself by Ruby Knight. Every time this song comes on, everybody's like, what's that song called? Ew, what? Bolster? I hardly... Jesus. We will vibe. We will vibe. Oh, that's what's a comment. This is, yeah, it's a lot of rating. Interesting. All right, this guy has no cards. So as soon as like a Jade boys in, we're like probably winning this game. This has to be something mental. Solar Eclipse is really interesting for later.
Thank you.
Trade those in because it's gonna swing the weapon. What you have for breakfast? I didn't eat breakfast today. Yep. We'll be okay. Yeah, I could evolve this into a 4-drop, and I will, but I'm not going to be happy about it. I will be happy about it. I just can't hear a power. Well, no, I can't. That's not the right one. All right, 110 is really fucking annoying to deal with. Iceberg is fine. All right, this rogue deck actually has potential. Where's my dudes? By dudes, I mean my Jades. All right, we'll slowly kill him. All right, we'll slowly kill him. Or we'll do it fast. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, but here, this is the playlist. All right, nice. Smoothie wisdom. Priest. Okay, what's priest saying? I was holding the shadow step for this card. That's what I was basically holding it for. Let's priest play. I got away with keeping these. Oh my god, nuts. This from there. Pretty good hand. Like, really good hand. And it's gone. Backstab. By dagger hit, he does this. Not happy about it, but I'll take it. Firefly. Easiest wing fox in my life. Oh! That's nice. That's a nice cock. Actually might be an angle for Farrakhan and Evil Miscreant here, but might be bone range. We'll see. Oh, Jordan, I completely forgot to respond to you, man. I'm so sorry. What'd you say to me? Okay. New twist seems risky, and I hope it pays off. I like when the team mixes it up, dude. This is the least. I'm gonna be real with you. There's literally no risk to this, right? This is the best thing they've done. Undisputably, from all the twist formats, is the best one. No cap, no cappuccino. Dude, are you blowing me? Are you kidding me? Are you serious, dude? That's a ratch. I don't know what the fuck I just said. I was gonna say a fucking raunchy ass turn, but where are my Jades? They're just fucking hiding there. What's up, Citizen? What's going on, man? Legendary only went. Dude, legendary only would be so fucking boring. Okay, Dragon decks are the way to go. It has to be it. It's just Dragon decks only, right? I mean, hold on. Maybe I'm coping slightly. We can get behind this. No, it's Dragon decks, please. That's what it is. It's Dragon decks. If you're not playing Dragon decks, you're not playing the game. This guy just solos games. Play any Riot games? I play a game called League of Legends. Really good for your mental health. Wow, that was an insane play. Concede. Dude, please. Dude, I'm gonna give him 20 seconds. Really? Should've done this first. That's just poo. Can we change the host of the stream? I feel old seeing his gameplay. Here's an ad. I just fucking gave him an ad. All right, what do you got, bitch? Nice. Oh, that's music to my ears. Okay, I need to force a reaction from this. All right, we're winning this one. Easy, dude. The guy who said he mains Tima, I hope his wiener falls. What the fuck? Got back in the league. I'm a top mid main. Teemo's my main. Who plays Teemo? I feel like playing Teemo is heresy amongst a lot of people. All right, it's a good enough board where I'm not too. How did I win this? I think it was that one play where he kind of just screwed the pooch, you know? Teemo sounds like a bad after school mains character. No, he's good. Who wants your main? Actually, right now I've been playing Quay, and I'm actually getting pretty good with him, I think. Look at these records. All right, look at these records. Okay, watch. Look. Tell me I'm not gaming. Okay, at the highest level possible. It's actually insane. Hold on. Yeah, I think it's just about maintaining board presence. Solely murdering this person down. Yo, Joraj, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Look at this chat. Look at this. Tell me I'm not fucking gaming. Look at this. Ranked solos, dude. 419, 10, 115. Tell me I'm not fucking gaming. Ignore these. Aeon Reavers in this? Listen, it started off rough, but it's gone a lot better. Fuck this loser. I'll go on face. Bro thinks he's faker. Dude, you guys are so cringe. Why do I even show anything? What do I even show you guys anything for? Just to get shit on? I'm not telling you shit anymore. I'm gonna keep everything to myself. And then I'm gonna say some cool things. Watch this, watch. I'll be like, dude, I had this really cool thing happen to me yesterday. Oh my God, it was so cool. I'm not gonna tell you fucking clowns though. Also, we won this. I'll take the W. I'm gonna tell my girlfriend about it and she'll be like, wow, that's really cool. What are you talking about? But at least she won't make fun of me. You know, and it's gonna be pretty fucking sick. Big fan. What are these funky jams? Oh, I'll never tell. No, I'm never telling. Nope. I'm never telling. You guys all lost privileges. It's gone. Oh, Cruel Taskmaster. Let's go. No coin, no bitches. Okay. Respectfully, I'm not gonna backstab that. I feel like this way worse targets the backstab. I thought playing League and having a girlfriend was illegal. Me too, but I'm not telling why. Oh fuck. Angry pterodactyl noises. Okay. You go. That's fine. Back to work, bitch. Maybe try a bit harder next time. Yeah, but I'm gonna need some cards. I'm gonna need some cards. How's it going, Grand? I don't know, dude. I'm not telling you. Scott ruined it for all of you guys. I don't know. I know how I'm feeling, but I'm not gonna tell you. I might have to shadow step this motherfucker. Candle taker. That's a good card to get. On value. All right, there. That's the motherfucker I was waiting for. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I think I gotta shadow step this, and I'm not a huge fan of it. But should have done it first. I need why. I need more resources. Really caught you live. Love the stream, love the community, and your responses to the following. Top quality stream right there. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Means a lot. I won't tell you why it means a lot though. You're gonna have to learn that on your own. Good luck. Poor guys in this. Oh yeah, he's in the core set. All right, he's doing a lot of stuff, and I don't appreciate it. Okay, am I shadow stepping the 1-2? I'm gonna do this. Okay, I was a little confused why you did that play instead, but okay. What the hell is this? Please. Please, 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 please. Card that does something. Card that makes me happy. There's no ducking way he runs Hellfire. There's no ducking way. I don't want to believe it. Nope. Patiently waiting to get Hellfire. Okay, that's not Hellfire. That's not Hellfire. That's not Hellfire. Nice dragons, pussy. See, I'm not playing dragons. I'm playing the real video game. All right, we just vibed for a single turn. Oh God, it's cooked. No, 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 no. Oh God damn it. It's cooked. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. How many reborns are in the format? I think there's like, okay, there's Candletaker, there's Reborn Boy, there's Bone Wraith. I think that's it. There might be the 5 mana guy. What is this? All right, he's cooked. Easiest clap of my life. Shotbot, true. And there's the Temple Berserker. Nice. Okay, but when I get to gold, we'll watch the video. For like 3 more games. 2 more games. If I win both. Jade Rogue coming in clutch. Hey chat, you guys want to see something pretty cool? What mode is this? The twist format. Diamond is literally 75% warrior. I'm going insane. Here, just play this duck. Just Jade their ass. Actually, I have no idea if that's gonna win or not, but I'm gonna say it is because I think that'd be pretty poggers. Thoughts?
Valera versus Rafam. I am Rafam, the supreme salesman.
Watch your back.
This is a good hand. Sorry. I was doing something. Nice. That's not bad. What do I do on turn 3? Not in my contract. That guy's probably so mad, by the way. He's probably like, are you serious? I was gonna do something. Cooked. Oh my God, he's back.
Hey, I got you, friend.
Oh. Oh, like that. I'm never playing that good. What was the cool thing we must know? Never know. You guys will never know.
Let pain speak to me.
Ah, really? Really? I mean, I don't really care if they get. Everyone say goodbye to Blink Fox.
The sun has set for me.
Yeah, I used a fan of knives there. Maybe that was bad. All right, we're so chilling, dude. Right? You clap? The camera seems way out of sync. Seems like it's fine. Might just be your audio or your video player.
Let me show you the arcade. Evil is far.
I don't know where the Jades are, so we'll just do this. This card's so good. I'll leave this up. I don't care. Do you think an all common mode is interesting? It's pretty much classical with the combo shit. I mean, it's just a crazy concept. Crazy concept. You don't have to watch. You don't have to play it. Like, no one's putting a gun to your head. I'm just playing it because it's something else to do. I don't want to play standard.
It's your lucky day.
Oh, buddy.
Challenge accepted.
Didn't say it was. I wasn't responding to you, man. I was responding to the other guy.
Challenge accepted.
Do I really want to play that? I'm risking it. No way you're on Hellfire. Ooh, that's a good card. I don't understand why this guy thinks all common mode is going to be more interesting. Be more interesting than the previous twist, because it's actually a twist. I think that's a pretty easy answer. What was the twist on other ones? Here's a selection of cards.
Is my destiny.
Play with the cards you're given. This is like only commons. Kind of interesting. It's weird too. I feel like with this one I've had much more interesting games. You know? All right, this guy's giga cooked. All right, we'll play one more game and then I'll do the review thing. Actually, I don't really have time. We'll do the review thing. Okay, we'll do the review thing. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the wash real fast and then we'll do the card review thing. Give me 1 sec, Chad. I'll be back in like 1 second. I believe this is the last one that David got me, which is exciting. Oh God, is David here?
The upcoming community.
David, are you here by chance or no? I gotta see where David wants my camera, but I'm assuming he puts in the exact same spot as last time. So we'll do this unless he's here. I'll give him like a minute. Hey, Chad, how's it going? All right, I'm gonna put my camera here if Dave's not here. Okay, Chad, let me know if this is loud enough for you guys. It should be.
Upcoming community video that I know will be made. You have.
I feel like that's loud enough. I feel like you guys can hear it. All right, let's see what we got. Could be a touch louder. I mean, that's just day 9 though, but I'll raise it up slightly. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's see what we got. All right.
The upcoming community video that I know will be made. You have my explicit permission to take video clips from this card review and construct a boy day 9 was wrong video series. Or
dude, it's like you knew we were gonna make this video.
Take clips from this card review to show how right I was, and that'll feel really nice. This is the best card in the entire set. Rebuke. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all the beautiful people, which includes, of course, you. Welcome to my Ungoro card review. I have a beautiful scruff, a poofy head of hair, and of course, I have to
sarcastic. I think, by the way, I think he knew that card was gonna be bad.
What on earth is a card review?
Oh, well, there's David. That's why he's the GOAT, dude. All right, let me put my camera up here. Thanks, David. Appreciate it. Okay. Disclaimer, cards are rated on their merit and constructed unless specified otherwise. There's always people in the comments of these videos saying like, oh, they did this for Arena. It's just not true. Cards are rated in regards to the time of their reveal. Some cards get better or worse with future sets. That's why this is fun to go back in hindsight as well, because people have no idea how good a card is actually going to be unless it's like blatantly obvious. This is retrospective in the card, the people's reaction to card releases. It's not meant to dunk anyone. Very important. We're not shitting on people's card reviews. We're just laughing at the fact that like how wrong or how right they were. It's a cool concept to go back in time and see what people actually thought of cards, knowing what we know now. All right, this isn't meant to hurt anybody. In defense of the people of this video, they reviewed every single card, every release, and were spot on 90% of the time except day 9. This video documents the 10% of the misses and general reaction to iconic cards. All right, everyone happy with that? Okay, cool. If you like these videos, by the way, make sure you subscribe. Also, shout out to David. He's the one who set this up for us. Thank you, David.
Ungoro has not yet been released. It'll be released in 2 days' time. And there's this, I think, erroneous mindset that the predictions and the reviews in any way can be accurate. And so just in case any of you are wondering what predictions are, they're just really fun. So for any of you who are like, oh, so-and-so's prediction was wrong. Of course, they're predictions on a meta that hasn't been played. What do you think, man?
I learned a lot from my mean streets of gadgets and ratings, and I have spent tens of hours looking at these cards, and
wow,
these cards are rated based off of how often I think they will be seen in the new standard format. I think this is one of the toughest ways to rate cards, but it is the most accurate way to rate cards. The Marsh Queen, 5 stars. This is a very exciting quest, and the reward is absolutely insane. The reward is so insane that you're willing to seriously warp your deck in order to complete it.
Play 7 1-cost minions. Feels like you just do that anyway, playing most hunter decks. So basically the quest is just play the game. And the reward is crazy. You get an 8/8 for nothing, and it fills your decks with cycling 3/2 raptors. That's insane.
Now that is a pretty silly effect, right? A 1 mana 3/2, and you get to draw more 1 mana 3/2 that gets to draw more 1 mana 3/2s, you know? It basically cycles itself, right? This is a really good card, like really, really solid. Like 5 mana 8/8, that is not bad. And the effect is insane, right? The effect is actually insane.
Marsh Queen, play 7 1-cost minions. Okay, 1-cost minions. I'm all in. Let me scroll to my favorite card.
Was that the end? Okay, we got. He didn't include this in, but let me get the photo of Crypt actually, because this shows everything. This quest was regarded as one of the best quests in Ungoro because, like Crypt just said, you kind of just put it into a 100 deck that you're going to play 1-drops anyways, and it kind of just fills the curve. You get a bunch of 1 mana 3/2s that draw a card. 5 mana 8/8 that shuffles a bunch of those into your deck is really, really powerful. Here's the thing. This card did not really see a ton of play. It turned out that playing a quest on turn 1 kind of ruined the aggro package a little bit, and it wasn't really necessary for the aggro package because you'd rather just draw a good card than playing 1 mana draw, playing a 1 mana 1/3 beast draw card. Also, David didn't put this in, but Life Coach actually like preemptively quit Hearthstone because he thought this quest was going to be such a bad idea for the game. Such a bad idea. Now, to be fair, this isn't the worst quest in the game. This wasn't nearly the worst one in Ungoro. It just was severely hyped up to be the best one in Ungoro, which I'm not gonna, if you played during Ungoro, you already know which one was the best one.
1-cost minions. Okay, 1-cost minions. I'm all in. Let me scroll to my favorite card in the entire 135 card set. You guys. This card is so awesome. Let me explain why I think that this is so awesome. Let me first do an expression that I think really encapsulates how I feel about this card. Oh, ooh, wow. I'm really excited about this one. This card here, let me explain this card right here, okay? Oh, I think that there is a little bit of a risk in a hunter deck to try to, you know, put in things like secrets, Eaglehorn Bow, things that don't necessarily benefit from this. But I think if you cut all that out and put in 2 Dynamancies, with my experience with the Beast Druid, I think that this could be good.
Seems like a pretty powerful.
I can't tell if genuinely he thought that was real. I feel like he was trolling, but in the small percentage chance that he was actually being like dead serious, this card sucked because you're spending 2 mana to replace the one of the best hero powers in the game, and it never ever took off. It's crazy to me that this card says give a beast +2/+2, even though it fits more in flavor, I guess, with whatever Dinomancy may happen to be. I wonder how good this would have been if it was give a minion +2/+2. I wonder if it would have actually been playable, but obviously this card sucked. But it's pretty funny.
Good.
Seems like a pretty powerful card, but
I cut out like 5 minutes of discussion where he compares it to Beast Druid. Okay.
we know from Sorcerer Apprentice that it's going to find a way to sneak itself into a lot of very dirty tempo decks and very, very crushing combo decks. So this is certainly a card to watch out for, and you can start using your imagination how you manipulate a lot of different factors.
Now this can enable some pretty stupid stuff with Priest, right? You could make something like a Miracle Priest happen. So this is a good enabler for that.
This is just a card. We can just pop these two down. This card is insane. There's a combo somewhere here. There's a combo lurking in the shadows somewhere here.
While Radiant Elemental could be a 2-mana 2/5 on turn 2 with Power Word Shield, I still rate it 1 star because the rest of the Priest class isn't good enough to support this card. Portolan Shellraiser is...
What? I can't believe I'm baffled. Let me hear that again.
The Priest class isn't good enough to support this card.
Okay. Wow. That's something I was not ready to hear from Trump. This card ended up being really good. 2 mana 2/3 was in a good stat line. It was an elemental, but most importantly, obviously the text was insane. It worked with Lyra, which I'm not sure if David put into this review, but that was a really cool combo because Lyra would give you a spell every single time you cast the spell. So you play Radiant Elementals, you do this, bada bing, bada boom, you have a huge combo activator. This card also ended up being very good with the Raza Death Knight Priest that we saw later in the next expansion. This card was... I mean, if again, I say this time and time and again, but if we've learned anything over Hearthstone, from Hearthstone over the past 10 years, is that mana cheating is always good. Even if it's as simple as a 2 mana 2/3, your spells cost 1 less. I would have to really see what the collection of what Priest had during its time.
But that's crazy. Because the rest of the Priest class isn't good enough to support this card. Portolan Shellraiser is 1 star, will not be competitively viable.
Wait, what?
Portolan Shellraiser is 1 star. Will
okay. Oh my God,
good
Dave.
enough to support this card.
You gotta be
Portolan Shellraiser.
Okay. Trump gave this 1 star, which is also kind of intriguing. I guess this card doesn't really stand out as like one of the best cards of all time for Priest, but this card did end up seeing play because of the Priest quest. Let the
There
card play.
is
Okay.
1 star, will not be competitively viable
I see where
in
you're
my
going for.
opinion, so I must rate it 1 star. Curious Glimmerroot gets 1 star. Lara the Sun Shard, 1 star. Crystalline Oracle is probably the best of the Priest cards, however, yet I must rate it 1 star because I don't believe it'll see any play.
Oh!
Okay. I'm gonna go through this one by one, if that's the case. All right, Totilian Shellraiser. I wouldn't call it a 5-star card, but it did see play in the quest deck for Priest. It was fine. You were perfectly okay with playing it. Also, I believe it was a 2/5 at the time. I think it got buffed.
Razor is 1 star, will not be.
I think if Shadow Visions was in standard today, it would still be played in every single Priest deck because the card was that good.
Competitively viable, in my opinion, so I must rate.
Even if he thought the entire Priest class was bad, I feel like you see this card and you're pretty happy with it. Like, even if you thought the class was bad, it's kind of okay. Anyways.
1 star. Curious Glimmerroot gets 1 star.
Curious Glimmerroot, again, another card that I think is like kind of like the top minion from before, the Shellraiser. Good card. I wouldn't call it like one of the best Priest cards of all time, but it definitely saw play.
Lara the Sun Shard, 1 star. Crystalline Oracle.
Oh my God, dude, that's crazy to me. Hold on, sorry, I gotta go back.
Star.
Okay, hold on.
Lara the Sun.
Lyra's interesting because Lyra did end up seeing a ton of play just because if you could keep generating pre-spells and hopefully you'll find an answer to something with the discount from the elemental, Lyra ended up being pretty good. Even without the elemental, during the time, value was still pretty good in Hearthstone. So you were pretty happy with just playing Lyra and generating a couple spells. Also, this is kind of like a pseudo top minion. Your opponent have to answer this card, otherwise they probably just lose from straight value. Pretty good card.
Shard, 1 star. Crystalline
This card saw play.
Oracle is probably the best
the
of the
Quest
priest
deck, for
cards.
sure.
However, yet I must rate it
And
1
more, I think,
star
but
because I don't
definitely the
believe I'll
Quest
see
deck.
any play.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about living fucking mana, guys.
Talking to himself in and out of liking
I
living.
guess this card because I can't process it.
Stonehill.
Dude, Day9's a treasure. He's a treasure. This card saw play. This card was good. It definitely wasn't the worst thing in the world. The only real time this card sucked is you played it against the priest and then they spread it. Not spreading plague. I've repressed that card so much in my memory. What is that card called, chat, where it just shuffles every minion into your deck? Psychic Scream. Yeah. Which I believe Psychic Scream was actually introduced the next expansion. There is also Mass the Spell, but I don't know. Mass the Spell, I don't remember being that much of a crucial issue. I remember Psychic Scream being like the real problem because Psychic Scream, once it was released, was played in like every deck. Mass the Spell was kind of...
I guess fuck this card because I can't process it.
Stonehill Defender, 3-cost, 1/4 taunt. Battlecry, discover a taunt minion. That's a good card, but like, it really just goes to show every expansion, the Silverback Patriarch just becomes that much shittier, right?
Well, that's actually pretty insane given that Silverback Patriarch is just a 3-mana 1/4, right? This one, actually, you get to draw a card and discover
Doing
a
dirty.
taunt. Like, that is like pretty sweet. Unfortunately, you're still playing a 3-mana 1/4 taunt, and that's not really what you want to do. So I'm gonna go ahead and give this 1 star.
Stonehill Defender, 1 star. Probably only really a consideration if you're playing Taunt Warrior. And even then, I think this card was too slow tempo to run.
I guess it's good value, I guess. Maybe this is great. Can't see how it would be great.
Speaking of Control Warrior, can I...
Wow, really? This card was pretty unanimously like played in a bunch of like slow mid-range decks, right? This was just a good card to have. 3-mana 1/4 taunt was fine, but it just gave you another taunt minion which was potentially just good for late game. It worked really nicely with the Warrior Quest, which ended up being one of the best decks in the format. First time I got Legend was with that deck, so it warms my heart to remember this card. Also, fun fact for you guys, I believe that they're bringing this card back into the core set for 2024 Hearthstone, which should be by the time this video is posted in a month, if I have to guess.
Value, I guess. Maybe this is great. Can't see how it would be great.
Speaking of Control Warrior, can I actually interest you in a 1-mana gain 5 armor? Oh, no? Cards that just heal you and don't do anything on the board or draw your card is really bad? Huh, I wouldn't have guessed. -1 star.
I don't exactly know how likely you are to get this portal off while maintaining a decent deck, but I imagine it's not too bad.
This is actually just a good win condition. Discarding 6 cards is not that hard. So I'm gonna give this quest 5 stars. I think this is a very good quest.
This looks like it fits really well into the traditional Disco Zoo deck. However, I believe that Disco Zoo may be better off not running Lakari Sacrifice, and it's a bigger control discard deck that is going to enjoy Lakari Sacrifice. The reward of Nether Portal is extremely strong, and I believe it warrants the warping of such a deck. I rate Lakari Sacrifice 5 stars for its great potential.
Every time I remember what young Sean thought, I think, these are not my thoughts! Get out of my head! And I begin to go insane. I don't know why this is...
Okay, I thought he was going to talk about this card. Okay. Lakari Sacrifice. Wow. What a crazy card. Is what I would say if the card was actually good. This card sucked. The problem with this card was discarding 6 cards was really bad. It was really bad. And even if you got the win condition off, it was just not enough for you to crawl your way back from losing that much cards. Your opponent would take over tempo, etc. In like very niche circumstances, if you got the perfect hand, it would be fine. But that was basically all you're getting. You are actually just making yourself a worse deck by putting this card and trying to get to its win condition. Nowadays, with the critical mass of discard cards you have in Wild, this card still has never really seen any play because there's just better stuff to be doing, almost guaranteed. I guess at the time, they probably thought that this unlimited value would be too powerful and you would just win from that position. But yeah, the losing your cards, it was crazy. Really, really bad card. It would be like -1 stars like a Mozpo with Ironhide.
And I began.
It's 5 stars for its great potential.
Every time I remember what young Sean thought, I think, these are not my thoughts. Get out of my head. And I begin to go insane. I don't know why this is related to the Vorax.
Jungle Giants, 4 stars. This quest doesn't have an insane reward. Can be argued to not be that useful, but I think of Jungle Giants as something along the lines of having to keep a 6 cost in your hand, which will eventually be played later on. I think it'll work out as a deck archetype.
Barnabas the Stomper sounds like the name that someone gives themselves in high school, not realizing that they wish they hadn't once they're 25. Let me just note that as someone who likes to rickety-dickety ramp, this card is f***ing weird. When I saw this card, the first thing that happened was that I got a boner. Wild Growths, mulligan for Jade Blossoms, mulligan for the things that give you the extra mana. So all of a sudden I started to go back to being a normal boy again, because if I'm playing this on turn 1, that's one of my critical 2 starting cards that isn't ramp. So suddenly...
True.
Right? Tyrantus. Oh my god.
Dude, Day 9 is fucking amazing. Okay, Jungle Giants is weird because I feel like it kind of saw play, but it kind of didn't at the same time. His philosophy is entirely correct. The problem with Quest inherently is that you have to keep him in your opening hand, which means it takes up a spot in your mulligan, which means you're less likely to find your ramp, which was really good for Druid. Like, Druid wanted to ramp, especially at this point in time we had Jades. So there was just better win conditions for Druid, I believe, was the bigger problem. Why would I want to play Jungle Giants when I could just play Jade and ramp? Not Jungle Giants, Jade Golems and ramp. So yeah, this card kind of felt weird. It wasn't the worst thing in the world, but it felt like the payoff most of the time wasn't very worth it. I feel like in standard it wasn't played, but I don't know. Maybe with the critical mass in wild right now, it's probably playable. But I mean, Druid has so many tools now, like, I don't even know if you need this. But at the time, it wasn't really played. I'm sure it was definitely like an off-meta deck you could try, because with Druid, anything is possible because you can ramp, but yeah.
Right? Tyrantus. Oh my god. Remember that boner that went away? It came back and it stayed all the way until this card review. That's what I'm talking about. Tyrantus, 10 mana, Shroud. 10 mana, Shroud. This card... Tyrantus. Yes, this is the best card in the universe. This is the greatest card. Are we ready to ramp? I'm ramping right now. I cannot wait. Everything that's druidy feels like
he's ramping?
beast and ramp. Done.
Oh my god, I can never look at ramping ever again.
And of course people are going to be like, but what about the Jade Druid? I hope every person who is playing Jade Druid suddenly switches which hand is dominant, and it ruins their whole life. That's what I hope. Hope all of a sudden you're just left-handed and you just reach for elevator buttons with your right hand out of instinct and you're just missing and pressing it, and everyone is like, has he never been in an elevator? Does he not know? I hope that happens. I don't really want your life to end. No, I don't want you to die. That'd be way too severe. But I hope that you struggle to eat
probably
cereal.
Top 5 best moments in Hearthstone right here.
Left-hand dominance. I hope you just run out of dominant hands. Whatever brain circuitry is in your non-dominant hand, I hope it clones to the other one. Eating cereal's harder. You brush your teeth, you go into your nose. Sometimes you have mini toothpaste, it burns. I hope that happens to you. So I'm not going to review some cards about your deck archetype. I don't need to. You're already like, well, this turn I'll summon a larger and larger man, which will allow me later on to summon an even larger man. Yeah, no, your decks aren't cool. They don't take finesse. Your brain is small, and both your hands suck. Hi, Despy.
And finally, we have Tyrantus. 10 cost, 12/12 beast, druid legendary. So basically, druids didn't get a legendary in this expansion. Well, I guess they'll still be playing Jades anyway.
Unfortunately, it is a 3/3.
For the record, I think this card was unplayable. This card just never really did anything because a 10 mana 12/12 actually was just bad. Even with this effect, because by the time you played it, you either probably already won the game or you already lost the game. I believe they buffed this card now, though, with the Caverns of Time thing. It might have like taunt, but Yeah, during its time it sucked.
Get a legendary in this expansion. Well, I guess they'll still be playing Jades anyway.
Unfortunately, it is a 3/3, so it gets really awkward. But if you do get to trigger the one attack, it's...
I'm going to say this before I even look at these reviews because I don't remember what any of them say. This is probably one of the worst experiences in Hearthstone when this card was playable.
really, really good. So I'm going to go ahead and say 2 stars.
It's still just a 3-mana 3/3 to turn it plays. 1 star.
Oh, tight. That is awesome. Wow. What another kind of interesting questing adventurer. I love this. Is a fantastic card for Hunter.
After this minion attacks a hero, adapt. Turn 3, you can be attacking heroes. It could be just a really scary card. Yeah, not bad. You can get like Wind Fury, attack a second time. Actually, that sounds completely insane. I was actually just going to skip over this card, but this card is a must-kill 3-cost card, isn't it? Because if you play it and your opponent doesn't have an answer, you attack his face. If you get Wind Fury, you can actually retroactively attack a second time. You attack a second time and then get like stealth. Oh my god, that's a scary little shit.
The Caverns Below is a...
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's hilarious. That Crypt figured it out. Okay. This card was really good and really frustrating. See, the thing was, this, like Crypt said, this is a must-kill card on turn 3 if your opponent was going first. If your opponent played this and they hit face and they got Wind Fury, the game is basically over at that point, which is not great design, which was really bad. Here's the thing. Also, Innervate at the time before it was nerfed used to give you 2 mana crystals instead of 1. Now it gives you 1 mana crystal. So what Druid would do is they would just go Innervate into Fledgling, say, you better have an answer this idiot or you lose the game. And that happened a lot. And they ended up nerfing this card.
Actually retroactively attack.
So it was good. It was very good. Also in Arena, I think it was like really toxic to play against too, because you were not likely to have removal for it. It was just...
Caverns Below is a quest that I really tried to make work.
This card they nerfed Innervate. I am pretty sure they nerfed this card. Was I wrong? Hold on. Pretty sure they changed it, didn't they? Oh, that's the nerf they did. They nerfed appears less in Arena because it was so annoying, and then they banned it from Arena. Yeah, okay. Once they nerfed Arena, once they nerfed Innervate, it stopped being such of a nuisance. Yeah, okay.
I thought about a lot of different ways to do it.
I remember it was in patch notes. Sorry,
quest.
let me go back. I remember it was in patch notes.
Oh my god, that's a scary little shit.
The Caverns Below is a quest that I really tried to make work. I thought about a lot of different ways to do it. You can activate this quest pretty early, and you can do it pretty consistently. However, the main weakness of the Caverns Below deck is that so much of the early game requires you to basically set up to get the Crystal Core, and then you play the Crystal Core, which costs 5 mana, and then after that you start to go into good stuff mode, and also the reward perhaps doesn't even win you the game instantly. Even though I thought I came up with a pretty cool The Caverns Below deck, I have to rate The Caverns Below 1 star.
The Caverns Below. Play 4 minions with the same name, reward Crystal Core. For the rest of the game, your minions are 5/5. This seems hard and interesting to pull off. This seems bland.
Yeah, I mean, what immediately pops up to mind is Violet Teacher. Violet Teacher is a 5/5. This is 5/5. That's pretty cool. Morose, super difficult to make this quest work. I mean, holy jeez, this is gonna be a very difficult quest to complete, and it's gonna be really interesting to see how this can actually work. So you have to be filling your decks with like Shadow Steps, with cards that draw multiple cards. 1 star. I don't think it's good enough. Ultra Sword is a 10.
Okay, I guess I don't even really have to say what happened here. This card was really good. Shadow Step was pretty easy to do with Novice Engineers because you could keep drawing your bounce back effects to your hands. Prep used to do 3 mana discount, now just 2, but that was pretty nuts. The thing about this card is it was very polarizing in the fact that you either had, this is basically what happened. You queue up with this deck. If you went against a deck that was really aggressive, you probably lost that game. If you go against a deck that was playing for late game value, you probably won that game. And even the decks that were aggressive still had an iffy time beating you because you could do an insane amount of damage depending on how fast you were able to complete it, right? Stone Test Borers were there. South Sea Deckhand, I think, is the card that like has charge if you have a weapon. It just ended up being really good, and most people were really frustrated with it because of the polarization of it. So they ended up nerfing it, I believe, to play 5 minions with the same name, and the reward gave you 4/4, which I still think it was kind of played. They reverted it now, so if you really want to go play it in WoW, go for it.
Teacher, Viability
Pretty
teacher
weird card.
is a 5/5. Then someone's 5/5, so that's pretty cool. More rogue gonna be a very doesn't actually work. So you have to be filling your decks with like shadow steps, with cards that draw multiple cards. 1 star. I don't think it's good enough. Ultra Sword is a 10 mana 7/14. That's a vanilla card. I did tweet to the developers and the community managers before about this. So let's go ahead and show this tweet here. I asked Rob, hey Rob, if you can help it, please convince the devs to not put any more vanilla cards in the next sets. And then Benbro says, Amaz, let's chat about it the next time I see you. Unfortunately, guys, I did not get to meet Benbro in this expansion. So this is my fault, guys. Ultra Source in the game. Sorry.
Ultra Sword was bad.
What? I actually got Bulbul.
Holy shit, he's so funny. David, did Dana think this card was good? I have no idea. Dana, dude. I can't. This card sucked. The thing is that they printed a ton of elemental synergy during this expansion, and there was some elemental decks for sure. But this card was, yeah, so bad, dude. Even if you got, most of the time you're getting a 9 mana 5/10 with taunt, which during the time of Angora was kind of whatever. It was a card that you were like kind of happy to discover, I believe. That's basically it. I think it got buffed too nowadays, and it never saw play. I can't remember. I think you only saw this card if it was discovered.
I actually got Bolvar, which has some of the coolest artwork in the expansion. Unfortunately, that's just trying to make up for the fact that he is pretty bad.
So I was thinking, how good does a card have to be before it's like just good enough on these stats? And I think as long as you play Bolvar of Fireblood, as you're losing 1 card of Divine Shield, then it's really good. It's a 5 mana 3/7 Divine Shield, which turns into a 5 mana 5/7. That's absolutely incredible.
So then we got Uther of the Ebon Blade, which is maybe the
this card sucked, right? This card was bad. The thing is a 5 mana 3/7, if it was the only minion with Divine Shield, was pretty garbage. Paladin just had way better things to do, and there was way better cards at the time. There's not much being said. Right now it's completely right.
Before it's like
The artwork is sick. The gold animation of this card is really nice.
As long as you play Bolvar of Fireblood, as you're losing 1 card of Divine Shield, then it's really good.
It's decent in Battlegrounds, true. It was played in Battlegrounds.
That's absolutely incredible.
Then we got Uther of the Ebon Blade, which is maybe the best card in the expansion. It's like it's like this with the Lich King. This card is so stupidly stupid. I don't know why they made it, but they did, and it was on purpose. This is like everything you want in a control tool in the game. It gains you 20 life. It kills your opponent. I don't know what more you want from a card. If you're losing, it's good. If you're winning, it's better.
New most overrated card in the set of No Wish Vampire. This card actually brings shade to the Hearthstone.
Life.
Uther was good. It was, not only was it just like an OTK, the hero power, for those of you who don't know, was you summon one of the 4 horsemen. If you get all 4 horsemen on the board, you win the game. There was actually an OTK combo with what the hell was that card called? He was a 3 mana boy. After you cast a spell, refresh your hero power. I can't remember. Yeah, Auctioneer Beardo, that was his name. You could do a 1-turn OTK with a very specific amount of cards to get you coins so you could refresh and get the mana. This card saw play. This card was good. I'm going to agree with I'm not going to agree with Raynad here. I don't think it was one of the best cards of the set. I think it was good. But I do want to say this, and I'm curious to see what people say about this. I think this is top 3 win conditions in Hearthstone of all time. This was a really cool card. I never really felt bad losing to it. I thought the effect was really interesting. It was a really, really fun card to play with and against. Really well done. Really well designed.
Kills your opponent. I don't know what more you want from a card. If you're losing, it's good. If you're winning, it's better.
New most overrated card in the set of No Wish Vampire. This card actually brings shame to the Hearthstone community because the Magic the Gathering community laughs at pretty much everyone who thinks this card is good. Magic the Gathering is a card game where as soon as you draw the last card in your deck, and you don't have a deck, you actually lose the game, so it's even worse than Fatigue. And in that game, you had cards like where the term mill even started with a card artifact called Millstone. So No Wish Vampire in comparison is like a nice cute baby mill. It's not even worth mentioning. It's like, oh, that's cute. Sure, I'll just take the top card of my deck off and put it into wherever. That's fine. Also, to give you an example, I would very gladly remove the top 10 cards of my deck in an aggressive deck to start off with an extra 1/1 in play.
Prince Caliphate.
Dude, wow, that's crazy. Okay, so let me read this Magic the Gathering card real fast. Millstone, 2 neutral mana, 2 or in tap. Put the top 2 cards of the target player's library in his or her graveyard. So this card doesn't see play in Magic, I'm assuming is what he was saying. Hold on, let me...
The Magic the Gathering community laughs at pretty much everyone who thinks this card is good. Magic the Gathering is a card game where as soon as you draw the last card in your deck, and you don't have a deck, you actually lose the game, so it's even worse than Fatigue. And in that game, you had cards like where the term mill even started with a card artifact called Millstone. So No Wish Vampire in comparison.
Okay, so this card's bad in Magic, I'm assuming. Okay. This... okay. Here is what I believe where Trump is slightly messing this up. Magic the Gathering, you have to draw lands, and maybe because you have to draw lands, discarding your opponent's cards off the top at a certain point is just whatever. I don't know what the reason why Millstone's not playable in Magic. I'm just making a guess here. Nosferatu saw play. Nosferatu was really good because you have a 1 out of whatever chance to just kind of win the game on the spot. Because most of the time in Hearthstone, your win condition, you only get 1 copy of the card, right? In Magic, you could put multiple legendaries in your deck. In Hearthstone, if I hit your Shutterwalk, if I hit your Shadow Reaper Anduin, I hit something that is vital to your win condition, you may just lose the game on the spot. And a 2-mana 2/3 isn't the worst thing in the world at a chance of just winning the game. So this card saw play, I believe, in Aggro Warlock, if that was around, but it definitely saw play in Highlander Warlock, and I believe it also saw play with the Lich King Demon variant. This card was good.
Is like a nice cute baby mill. It's not even worth mentioning. It's like, oh, that's cute. Sure, I'll just take the top card of my deck off and put it into wherever. That's fine. Also, to give you an example, I would very gladly remove the top 10 cards of my deck in an aggressive deck to start off with an extra 1/1 in play.
Okay, so hold on. Let's just discuss that real fast. I would get rid of the 10 cards off the top of my deck. So you start with what, like 20 for an extra 1/1 in play as an aggro deck. Is that really powerful in Hearthstone? It might, to be honest. In 2024 Hearthstone could be really powerful. I don't know. I feel like it might be. It's probably good. I don't know how good it would be. It's patches, right? It's patches. So if you play patches, you get a 1/1. It's arguably even better than patches, right? Because you don't even have to build around it. It's insane. He didn't predict patches, by the way. This is from Knights of the Frozen Throne, guys. Mean Streets of Gadgetzan was the previous 2 expansions ago.
Caliphate. This is Prince Caliphate. Hope none of the princes have lisps. What's wrong with you? I can't say because of what's wrong with me. I mean, I think my intuition on this one is that it is absolutely unplayably bad.
It's time for Meat Wagon.
I'm sorry, what?
Because of what's wrong with me. I mean, I think my intuition on this one is that it is absolutely unplayable.
Okay, I'm really hoping that David added more of the reviews for this card because I don't remember what people said. This card was really good. This card was enough for you to just not put any 2-cost cards in your deck because the +1/+1, if you drew this on turn 2 or turn 3 or turn 1, was pretty great. Especially in Rogue, because Rogue got Shadow Step. And sometimes, again, this is just a card that you could just play on turn 2 and you have a really good chance of winning the game. Like your win rate would skyrocket because this card on turn +1/+1 that early in the game and during the time of Knights of the Frozen Throne was a pretty big deal. Now, later on, Hearthstone printed a card called Embiggen for Druid, which was 0 mana. Your minions cost 1 more, but I think they get +2/+2. That card was also good.
Playably bad.
It's time for Meat Wagon, affectionately called by the community as Meme Wagon already.
I would dust this guy the second you open him. Well, actually, when you open him, wait to finish opening your packs so you don't open a second one, and then disenchant him.
I guess this is Shaman's penance for Spirit Claws.
There's got Blackguard, which is like a super...
Wait, what did Trump say?
Your packs so you don't open a second one, and then disenchant him.
I guess this is Shaman's penance for Spirit Claws.
There's got Blackguard, which is like a super interesting paladin card. The
Shaman had
stat
a
line
rough
on this
set.
is fantastic. The ability is fantastic for control. You kind of have to build your deck around it a little bit, but Blackguard is super powerful. I mean, this is the kind of card that just locks your opponent out of the game once it's going off, and I wouldn't be too surprised if this became a staple of, you know, control paladin lists.
Cryostasis.
Okay. Dude, I don't know about you guys, but I actually thought this card was going to be really good too, because the stat line's pretty weird, and the effect actually doesn't seem that bad, but this card was just bad. God, the thing is like, if you had no way to heal your hero, this was a 6-mana 3/9, and that is horrible. So you're just hoping that you draw other cards with this, and it's 6 mana, so you're going to be holding this card in your hand for a while. Did not see any play.
If this became a staple of, you know, control paladin lists.
Cryostasis. It's a card that many people laugh at and say it's 100 dust. Well, maybe it is.
All right, next we got Treachery. Choose a friendly minion and give it to your opponent. It's an awfully mean thing to do, giving your opponent Warlock cards. I think Blizzard's kind of getting a little too cute with trying to make the discard mechanic good, though. All they needed to do was take Succubus and just flip its stats to a 3/4, and then boom, Discard Zoo is a good deck. That's all I needed to do, is change one number on one card, and they made it a tier 2 deck. And instead, they're just going to keep releasing trash after trash until we have so much trash that all of it will work together.
Hold on, before you continue this card saw play, this card saw play, this card saw play, this card saw play. So 4 out of the 10?
Kind of like
Actually, this one saw play too, so 5 out of the 10? Not bad.
Shaman.
This card has been the talk of the town on Reddit. This obviously completely destroys Jade Druid, and I think it's really stupid to actually counter a card this way. I have to keep in mind Blizzard designs expansions 2 expansions in advance, so we're getting this card to counter Jade Druid's problem 2 expansions ago, much like Pirate Warriors were a problem 2 expansions before that when we got Galaka Crawler. So I don't like this form of rebalancing. Those cards are obviously broken. They create not fun gaming environments within a game that we love. Honestly, those cards should just get nerfed. This is a really crappy way to change those cards.
This card is basically...
Hold on, let me listen to this again.
Actually counter a card this way. I have to keep in mind Blizzard designs expansions 2 expansions in advance, so we're getting this card to counter Jade Druid's problem 2 expansions ago, much like Pirate Warriors were a problem 2 expansions before that when we got Galaka Crawler. So I don't like this form of rebalancing. Those cards are obviously broken. They create not fun gaming environments within a game that we love. Honestly, those cards should just get nerfed. This is a really crappy way to change those cards.
This card is basic.
Okay, so I get what he's saying, right? This card was a solution to a problem that we had a little bit, like 2 expansions ago at the time with Jade Idol, right? Because Jade Idol is 1 mana and it can go infinite, so you play Skulking Geist to counter that. I don't necessarily think that was the only intention with this card, but it's the most obvious example of this. But I do agree with him that I feel like when you design a card specifically just to shit on one thing and one thing only, it's not the greatest interaction. But this card, I think, like, it's all play beyond that, because a lot of people play 1-cost spells into their deck, right? Priest did it a lot. There was more use cases for a card like this. But yeah, they should have just nerfed Jade Golem if they truly thought that was the case.
Those cards are obviously broken. They create not
fun.
Yo,
Spice Weasel, thanks for the sub, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Gaming environments within a game that we love. Honestly, those cards should just get nerfed. This is a really crappy way to change those cards.
This card is basically the payday loan of Shaman, where they try to entice you by saying, hey, we're gonna give you a 2/8 for just 3 mana now. That's awesome. And then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, 3 mana 2/8, I'll take that. And then the next day, you're paying that 100% interest, and then you're like, no, this wasn't that good an idea. As soon as anyone saw this tag here, which said pirate, everyone was like, Wow, what are you doing, Blizzard? Why? Don't be scared. Phantom Freebooter won't be destroying you. And if it is, you know, you always have Galactic Crawler. Sword of Justice. Woo.
Moving on, we got Arrogant Crusade.
Yeah, this card's
pirate. Everyone was like, wow, what are you doing,
card was bad.
Blizzard? Why?
This
We're
card
gonna
was
give
also
you
bad.
A 2/8 for just. Woo.
Moving on, we got Arrogant Crusader. They have this weird death rattle mechanic where if it's your opponent's turn, summon a 2/2 ghoul. I really like that they're trying to introduce more counterplay into Hearthstone. I made a lot of videos about how counterplay is like a core element of fun video games, and in Hearthstone it's really hard to implement just because of the nature of the way you interact with your opponent. There's not really a lot of room for counterplay in any way.
In fact, they still haven't solved this problem.
But this is kind of an elegant way of introducing it. Like, now basically your opponent has to make a decision. Like, do I let this thing keep hitting me in the face? Do I just give him the 2/2? With this card, it's not a particularly interesting decision because if it's in play, it means that you're playing at rank 23 and none of your decisions will matter too much, even though this one's not playable at all. It's kind of interesting that they're trying to find some counterplay.
He's got a glowing staff.
Yeah, that card, you know what? In hindsight, I'm trying to remember which ones actually saw play. I think the only one that really comes to my mind is the Warrior one. Like, the Warrior one was like a 3-mana 4/3. If it's your opponent's turn, gain 6 armor. I think that one did see play because it was just an okay card. But I don't remember the other ones actually seeing any play.
Yeah, trying to find some.
But it was a cool design.
He's
cool
got
design.
a
They never did that again,
glowing
though.
staff, right? It looks like a broom that's being empowered, and you can't tell if the sky is shattering or not, but he's getting ready to
any of
fucking
them.
wreck shit. Look at this. Jaina's holding a sword, or Arthas had some amazing plastic surgery done. She's ready for battle, man. She's ready to go. Look at this. She's clearly casting some kind of violent spell. You know what the Penguin's doing? It's having a blast. He has fashioned a piece of ice into something skateboard or snowboard-like, and he's waving to the camera as he rides into the sunset. Look at this penguin. Snow Flipper Penguin. His name is so long it takes up the entire name tag.
Basically a wisp with a beast. If you wanted to go for a really power opening, you could do something along the lines of Snow Flipper Penguin, Sanguine Reveler, coin, Sanguine Reveler. Bam, you've got 2 3/3s on turn 1. Wait a second, but you'd always just have played 2 Flame Imps then.
I think, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think
just have played 2 Flame Imps then.
Okay, I can't remember if oh my god, I can't remember if Snow Flipper Penguin actually was like good. I think it was fine just because of the Hunter hero card with Deathstalker Rexar, just because there's a chance you got a 0 mana +1/+1 to a beast. But I think other than that, it was bad, right? But like, I don't know, like I feel like this one, all the 0 mana 1/1s besides really Wisp kind of leave an impression on me. It was great with Dinomancy. Sidizzy, you son of a gun. Yeah, I think it was played.
I
Can't
think,
remember if it was played.
and
I
I'm
don't
not
think it was
100%
really good.
sure, but I think
If it's
this
not
card
meta
is
playing
very
Druid, it was a beast. I can't remember it.
I think, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think this card is very, very good. But I might be completely wrong about that. I'll just make a bold claim and I'll say I think this card's really strong and Priest decks will want to play 2 of it.
My favorite card.
Narrator, he was wrong.
And I'll say I think this card's really strong and Priest decks will
Cool
want to
idea.
play 2 of it.
My favorite card of the entire reveal cycle.
This is one of those really exciting cards. So this card is obviously complete trash if your opponent is playing mid-range minions and upwards, but it's just disgusting versus aggro decks.
Defile is the best Warlock card in Standard, maybe in the game. Well, it's not as good as Void Caller, but this card's dumb. Like, this card's so dumb. This is probably the best card in Standard for Warlock, at least.
And now we enter Defile. So Defile 1 star. Defile looks like it could be a 2-mana.
I knew it was coming,
board.
and I'm still
I actually
surprised.
think that people are dreaming a little bit too much about that, but I'm not seeing it happening. I go with my best guess, and that's 1 star.
Objection!
What the hell's this? Oh.
You know, I actually think that people are dreaming a little bit too much about that. It's probably not quite that good, but it is certainly a great card. In a world where Warlock sees play, probably a 5-star card. This is one of the best cards for Warlock control, and I will play this card. I will try it out. Maybe it turns out that it makes handlock great. Maybe.
I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
For this,
Holy fuck, David, that was insane. Okay. Okay. It goes without saying, Defile was really good. Defile ended up being one of the best board clears ever introduced into Hearthstone. In fact, I would argue that it's probably top 3. Like, I think the card was really, I think it's such a well-designed card. I think it's such a fun card to play with. And even when you like lose to a Defile, you can kind of like say to yourself, oh, I played into Defile. Trump, yeah, I gave it a 1-star. Obviously it was wrong, but based on the context that David gave us, then I understand where he was coming from. I believe Trump thought for Warlock during this expansion, he thought it was going to be really bad. So Trump rates cards, as he says at the start of the video. He rates the stars based on how good he thinks Warlock's going to be during the expansion, the metagame, like if Warlock will see play at all. He thought Warlock wouldn't see any play. So that's why he gave it a 1-star. But I love this card. I think it's really well designed card. Dave, the fucking Better Call Saul show is great.
Maybe. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent.
for this, I think you're looking at high combo potential, and I don't think we got the required tools for this mechanic yet. It's not really worth it. Even though at some point it might have some potential in Constructed, that's not in this expansion. This is an absolute trash card.
Oaken Summons is kind of the big enabler of getting a 4-drop and getting 6 armor, which is good in theory, but it's just that all the archetypes of Druid are better than this recruit 4-drop idea. Anyways, Oaken Summons, 1-star card.
Not good enough, I think. It's not consistent.
Already using this? What? We still have this much time? My God. Okay. Oaken Summons is fucking insane, dude. I would love to see what they thought of the recruit keyword at the time, because it's been so long. But just to like kind of blanket statement over recruit cards, recruit was a really good keyword. And in fact, I would argue on the cards that actually saw play, it showcased how good recruit was as a keyword. If not, like it's one of the best keywords Hearthstone's ever introduced into the game. 4 mana to gain 6 armor, draw a card from your deck and put it onto the board for 4 mana for Druid is only a Druid thing that would happen, because this card was insane.
Which is good in theory, but it's just that all the archetypes of Druid are better than this recruit 4-drop idea. Anyways, Oaken Summons, 1-star card.
Not good enough, I think. It's not consistent heal, but it's a card that is like -2. Like you play a card and you kill another card to heal 8. I'd rather not play it. I don't think it's gonna be good. Possessed Lackey. They've got to recruit a demon. Same story. Their rattles need to be insane. This is not insane. What if you play a deck where your only demon is like a massive demon? That's not really good, because you always want to play Gul'dan. I don't know, I could see a deck where you play like Possessed Lackey, and then you play like the big guy from Warlock, where is it? The Void Lord as your only demon. And then you play like Gul'dan only for the Void Lord. Seems inconsistent. I don't think it will see play.
Possessed Lackey, I'm rating 1 star. Oh man, a 5-mana 2/2 is just way too slow. I don't think the combo of the Dark Pact is really real here, and I don't think the combo of Sacrificial Pact is worth it either.
I'm not entirely sure how I missed the optimistic point of view of running a deck with Possessed Lackey and Voidlord. This is possibly the strongest card in Kobolds and Catacombs, in fact. So ended up being a big 5-star card. You get your Voidlord, you get your Doom Guard. It's really good.
People say this.
I don't think I really have to say it. Trump really kind of spoke for me, but I will say this. This card was nerfed to 6 mana and it still saw play. This was just a very good card. Again, like I said, recruiting is just really powerful. Good card. And the other card that RDU was talking about, Dark Pact, was also nerfed because that combination of cards was too powerful. So you pull out a Voidlord on turn. You pull out a Voidlord on turn like 6 before Possessed Lackey was nerfed. and you also healed for 8. So basically the drawback of Warlock of spending your life for tempo was just void because you got all the life back. Really, really powerful combo.
Get your Void Lord, you get your Doom Guard.
Your opponent might spend 2 turns. Opponent gets the first 2 turns. It's very powerful.
Get your Void Lord, you get your Doom Guard. It's really good.
People say this card is really bad. I think this card is really good. I think because your opponent gets the first 2 turns, it's very powerful. Your opponent might spend 2 turns building a big board. It's very easy to deal with a big board in 1 turn and then push for an even bigger board. So if your opponent plays, like, I think I said it in a video before, 2 5-drops and then 2 5-drops again, hits you for 10. On your first of 2 turns, you can just play Doomsayer for 2 mana and kill his 20 mana. It's a lot easier to remove if you get to react than it is to build. And if you think 2 turns will get you killed, you just don't play it. And Priest can absolutely float a card.
Hooked Reaver.
Yo, what the hell was Crypt smoking during this, bro? Everything Crypt just said was wrong. It's the only thing I can really say from that perspective, because
killed, you just don't play it. And Priest can absolutely float a card.
Hooked Reaver. Whoa. 4 mana, potential 7/7 as long as you're 15 health or lower. 5-star card.
So clearly I missed the Possessed Lackey here. Demon Tag is a really big disadvantage to anything right now that isn't Void Lord. Hooked Reaver would be a good card, I think, if it didn't have the Demon Tag. Unfortunately, it is a thing, so Hooked Reaver never really saw play. It turns out to be a 1-star card.
This card is obviously really good.
Interesting. Okay, so during his review, I guess, yeah, he's right. Cobalt and Catacombs, this card did not see any play because it was a demon. You'd rather pull out your Void Lords or other big demons like Doom Guards. That being said, this card ended up seeing play in Evenlock after Gen Greyman came out, and I believe it saw play in Handlock like as well. Handlock was kind of a real deck. I can't remember when they got rid of Molten Giant though, but it ended up seeing play. In the future. But this is reviewing for Cobalt and Catacombs, of course.
Have the Demon Tag.
I actually really like that.
Unfortunately, it is a thing, so Hooked Reaver never really saw play. It turns out to be a 1-star card.
This card is obviously really good because it's a 5-mana 5/5, which is, you know, a fair statted card, and the battle cry makes the card absolutely ridiculous. I think this card has a lot of potential.
Clearly a fit
dude,
for the...
what? Yo, what was Crypt doing, dude? If you control all basic totems, summon, allocate the Windlord. Okay, real talk. Has anyone actually seen this card get played in standard during the time? I don't think so. Maybe in very niche circumstances. This card sucked. This card was bad. There's no potential. Bad.
Of potential.
Clearly a fit for the Shaman Elemental deck, and for that reason, I'm going to rate it only a 2-star card because I just think Elemental Shaman is nowhere near tier 3 status. And Grumble, while a strong card, isn't going to bring it there by himself.
At some point, though, look forward to Grumble World Shaker actually being good when Shamans get good cards, probably.
One of the first decks I want to play is a mill deck, a self-mill deck, where
all I'm going to say for Grumble, by the way, is Shutterwalk existed at some point, and this was the sole reason why that card was actually playable. Like, Shutterwalk was good on its own, but the infinite combo, you needed that. You needed the Grumble mens.
At some point, though,
look
forward to Grumble World Shaker actually being good.
Hear the Shutterwalk music in the background.
Cards, probably.
One of the first decks I want to play is a mill deck, a self-mill deck, where I then trade decks with my opponent and burn the ransom spell. I want that deck to be good so badly, but I don't think it will be good. And it's obviously not good in Arena, so this is a trash card. And the final card on the list.
Oh, here we go. Okay. Before we get to Corner Creeper, I'm really excited to see this. What else is in here? Like, Jesus. Oh, we're doing the Witchfoot too. Okay. King Togwaggle was... Again, people may hate this card, but I actually thought this card was really fun too. I think it was a really cool win condition to have in the game. It didn't really feel cheap, but because Druid could do Druid things, it did feel kind of bad. But I'm a huge fan of this design. I really liked it. I hope they kind of do more cards like this that gives you the concept of like playing a card to get your deck back. I thought that was really, really interesting. This card saw play. It was really good in Druid. It was a fun card. I kind of missed that deck.
Ransom spell. I want that deck to be
I think
good
you getting Legend with Tony is the continuation of your legacy as Crip's grandson. Shut the hell
so
up.
badly, but I don't think it will be good. And it's obviously not good in Arena, so this is a trash card. And the final card on the list, Corridor Creeper. This effect is not as bad as it seems. This is all minions. This is not just your minions. You can get the cost of this minion down to 0 without too much difficulty. There's some combo potential in constructed for this card. It works with evolution very well. I think this card is better than just Arena. I think this card has potential to see constructed play.
Corridor Creeper. This one is worth considering just because anything that could be a 0 mana 5/5 or 1 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana 5/5, that's worth considering, but it's a really bad top deck and it's a card you don't really want to keep in your hand anyways. Seems unlikely I'm going to give it 1 star.
It's kind of like the Nerubian guy that gets 1 cheaper every turn. It needs to be like 3 or 2 mana to be good, and he needs to stay in your hand for quite a bit of turns. Nah, not good.
It's potentially kind of an interesting card for like a hunter deck. It is a beast, but a hunter deck that's like kind of swarming with stuff. It can kind of be like a Thing from Below-ish type card for a hunter deck, right? I don't think this card is nearly as powerful as Thing from Below. It is also just a 5/5, so it dies to Anduin and Dragonfire Potion, so it probably doesn't have a home right now.
Rada was so pissed at the meta at the time, he didn't record a card review, but he did record this video. Yeah, this was the patches thing. Talking about the current state of the meta being patches a Corridor Creeper in every single deck. I like he was so pissed at the meta at that time.
Here's the thing. Doing a card review for a card...
Okay.
It needs to...
This card was insane. It turned out that it was really easy to get this to cost 1 or 0, and with patches the Pirate, especially because you got a guaranteed 1/1 that also made this 1 mana cheaper, it was like really, really snowbally. And Crip was right with the evolution package from, or not evolution, the evolve package from Shaman made this even better because you had the ability to get an 8-drop, which was really fun for this. This was a very powerful card, and after they nerfed it to a 2/5. It was still the same text, but it was a 7 mana 2/5. The card still saw play because it was just good. It was a good card. I think it's, but you know what? This one, I think in hindsight, now that Hearthstone's been out for almost 10 years, this is a really hard card to evaluate because we never really had an effect like this. And I think a lot of people really like misunderstood how easy it was to get to 0 mana. Like, I don't blame any of these guys for this one. This one was difficult. This was very difficult. I think the Reyna thing's hilarious.
Here's the thing. Doing a card review for a card game is kind of like having 100 sentences from an upcoming book and trying to write the entire plot of that entire novel. It's gonna be wrong. And most of the time, this causes streamers, I've myself included, have fallen into this trap of saying these very vacillating, equivocating, sort of non-committal reviews of cards. This could be good, it could be bad, it's not really clear right now. This is not a coward stream. We're gonna kick things off by talking about how Witchwood Apple is a garbage card. What? Spend 2 mana, get permission to spend 2 mana 3 more times at a later date. And for what reward? Perhaps I get something sick, something swole up. No, you get a 2/2 Treant. What?
The idea of this card is you play this, and then your opponent can't play very much, and can't kill this, and then on your next turn, you can play like a 10 mana card for 0. Sounds really good, right? No, that's really bad.
Duskfall and Aviana.
Bro, I'm gonna be real though. How did he get from Temperis being like good to like Duskfall and Aviana being bad? Something happened in between. Maybe it was the camera. Maybe it was the haircut. I'm not sure. God.
Each player's turn. First card played costs 0. Yep.
Aviana could summon Duskfall and Aviana, and they could look at each other and be like, why is a leaf blower on outside? Why? There's no leaves. It's concrete in the courtyard. Why is it? This card, it's like Nickelback. You play it, you have 5 mana left over, you don't get the benefit from it, and then once your player's turn, your player goes, thank you. Because that emote still exists in Hearthstone. So he's going to get a free card, he's going to blow you up, and then what are you going to do? Get back to your turn and play your 0 mana apple? Yeah, I bet.
Everyone has good memories of low.
Yeah, I think we did a video on my channel called like the worst legendary ever in Hearthstone, and we did that last year. And I think this won. I think this was the worst card in Hearthstone. And I guess Day 9's review of this card is entirely accurate. Here's my conspiracy theory, by the way, is Druid was good for so long for the last 2 years of Hearthstone. Like Druid was playable from Old Gods all the way to Kobolds and Catacombs, okay? So I feel like what they did was people are tired of playing against Druid. We need to make a card that's so shit that it won't see play no matter what. And I think this is what they came up with.
Still exists in Hearthstone. So he's going to get a free card. He's going to blow you up.
Because there's no way, like, there is no way that they were doing the testing of this and they're like, yeah, this card's fine. Yeah, this card is definitely something. There's no way.
And then what are you going to do? Get back to your turn and play your 0 mana apple? Yeah, I bet.
Everyone has good memories of Lothab, but Lothab was good because the Rebuke came on a 5/5 body. This one could very well be 2 mana, do nothing. I'm rating this 2 stars only because I actually think it'll see some amount of play, maybe as a one of in these aggro paladin decks before, in some decks, like enough decks before like getting phased out.
Whoa. This is an interesting card. They made it a common. Yeah, we haven't seen an effect like this in a very long time. This is like Lothab, but balanced. Like Lothab was a no-brainer nutty card because you didn't sacrifice anything to play Lothab. The stats were just good on it. Rebuke, you sacrifice something. You have a dead card. It's the kind of effect that either wins you the game or just rots in your hand. And I think time will tell.
And I mean, maybe I can get my Fandral Stag Helm to get a 4/4 taunt with Rush. Whoa, my God, this is as fun as cutting a coupon out to buy the same shit I get every week at the grocery store. Everything has its limit of you get 1 of this thing or 2 of this thing, right? That's it. That's all you ever get if you are making a deck in Hearthstone. But then there's little cheater pumpkin eater cards like Echo of Medivh, Duplicate, and the Witching Hour. It's another way to, wait a minute, get another Tarantus. Ooh, that's triple Tarantus Hour. That's the triple threat. How can you even deal with it? You make a deck, 1 Tarantus, 2 Witching Hours, 27 other random spells. Just have it autocomplete.
This legendary is...
Okay, hold on. We're going too fast. Okay, hold on. This card did not see play. Just like a lot of them said, the thing about Lothab is that it came on a 5/5 body, so it never really felt bad to play Lothab because at least you're developing behind it. This card was really feast or famine. Often it was famine because like you have to play this at literally the perfect time. Sometimes, yeah, like Trump said, like there's a really niche circumstance where like you're playing aggro paladin, you play this and your opponent can't respond. But yeah. Also, I will say, I don't know if they really considered this. This is the first expansion where they introduced Rush. So because Rush was added to the game, I wonder that this card just got worse because of the fact that minions can now respond to the board in the same turn. A lot more minions could, I should say.
Maybe I can get my fan.
Druid of the Scythe. I can't remember for the life of me if this saw play. It might have. I don't think it did. I can't remember. Witching Hour did see play. Witching Hour was really good because of a card called Hadronox, which is a big spider that said I think it was 9 mana, 3/7. Death Battle, resummon every taunt minion that died this game. Every friendly taunt minion that died this game. This card was played because that deck was very good.
And the Witching Hour, it's another way to
David, I'll move my camera.
Get another Tarantus. Ooh, that's triple Tarantus Hour. That's the triple 27 other random spells. Just have it autocomplete.
This legendary is super powerful. Replay every card from another class you played this game. That's nuts. That's absolutely insane. It's like a Yogg-Saron, but you know what you're getting. It lets you time it pretty well. And I mean, the stats on it are great. This card's very, very powerful.
You play a sweeper and you clear it. And then they play not Call to Darkness. Stand Against Darkness. They play Stand Against Darkness. Summon 5/1/1s. You play another sweeper. They play another Call Against Darkness. which I literally just found the name, but I lost it. It's gone. She's out the door. She's never coming back, and she deleted me from her phone. Oh my God! I'll just look at her on Facebook and go, "Why, Susan? I don't know if we have anything in common, but I have feelings." Oh. Anyways, moving right along. The Wisp, top tier card. It's 0 mana. Anything divided by 0 is infinite value. Just ask the mathematician, Trump, not the president, but the actual Trump, the original Trump.
Oh yeah, you guys remembered when Trump got like a bunch of followers because Trump was running for the election? That's pretty funny. Okay, let's go through this real fast. Test Greymane. Really fun card. I can't remember if it saw competitive play. I think she was fine. But I think this card didn't need to be good to be played because people loved this card. This was a well-designed card just from a fun standpoint. So that was a good design card. This card saw a ton of play. This was a very good card. Token Druid liked this card a lot. This was a good card. All right.
Interesting one. I had this at 1 star for the longest time until I finally built a Tempo Rogue deck. And Face Collector actually combines really well with Test Greymane. So for that reason, I'm actually giving Face Collector a 4-star rating, as I think that Tempo Rogue is going to be tier 1, and I think Face Collector is kind of a stretch in making that deck, but I'm gonna stand by my bold prediction.
We got Furious Etten, which is a...
I have to think really hard on some of these cards. I don't think this card got this card definitely tried out. Definitely tried out, but this card was bad, I think, for the most part. The thing is like a random legendary minion to your hand often does nothing because you usually build you build your deck around your legendaries. So the problem with Face Collector was you would get these random ass legendaries and they would be kind of whatever. Also, I just want to say like the flavor of this card is really cool. I like the idea of the Face Collector and you're getting like legendaries. That's cool.
So for that reason, I'm actually giving Face Collector a 4-star rating, as I think that Tempo Rogue is going to be tier 1, and I think Face Collector is kind of a stretch in making that deck, but I'm gonna stand by my bold prediction.
We got Furious Etten, which is a large man with some flavor text and a word. That's neat.
Force Guide. At the end of your turn, both players reminisce about how much they miss the Cold Light Oracle. Yes! Are you kidding me? The Timmy inside me. The Timmy within. Splintergraft is the best card that we've seen so far. Far and away. I don't know if it's the winningest card. I don't know if it's going to send you on the rocket ship to rank 1 legend, but it is going to send you on the rocket ship to self-satisfaction, confidence. You'll become a better public speaker, your grades will go up, your health will improve, your weight will go down, your vision will sharpen, and suddenly you'll be able to hear odor. Things will just increase in your ability to be a human being when you jam Splintergraft right up on the board. You can Splintergraft the Stone Tusk Boar. I really feel that the Stone Tusk Boar is the resident sleeper of every single set in Hearthstone. At any point in time, the Stone Tusk Boar can become the most intimidating card in Snarfstone.
Azalina Soul Thief, hailed by many initially as a neutral Divine Favor. Divine Favor turns out to be pretty bad at 7 mana, 1 star. So I never would have imagined that this card is actually the card that you put into Control Warrior as a way to kind of finish your opponent or to refuel. Like, that sounds so wrong on a lot of different levels, but it's what happened. So 3 stars? Things got weird.
Oh my God.
Things did get weird. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, there's so many. This is so fast. Okay. All right, let's go through this. Hold on. Card was bad in standard, but it did see play in arena. It was actually pretty good in arena. Just a pretty decent styling for what it was. Kind of annoying to get through. This card saw play, maybe. I don't think it really did. I think it was okay. It was definitely tried out. I just don't think it was actually playable. I think people realized pretty quickly that it was bad. It's an interesting card. This card's, I mean, Daydog's not wrong. The fact that you can make a boar a 10 mana 10/10 with charge was fun, but the problem with this card is it's just so slow, and it was an 8 mana 8/8 if you had no friendly minions on board, which often may be the case. So I didn't see a ton of play, unfortunately. But he's right. Spelling odor is a good thing. Okay, another really interesting. I really like this card. All right, I think Azalina Soul Thief is one of the coolest cards they've ever introduced into Hearthstone. It felt really fair, and it was cool to actually try to use this card to win a game. I think Trump is completely fair here. that this type of card looks like it would be really bad because it's a 7-mana 3/3, and sometimes your opponent would have no cards in their hand, so why would you want it? But it ended up seeing play, which was really cool. Really well designed card.
Divine Favor. Divine Favor turns out to be pretty bad at 7 mana, 1 star. So I never would have imagined that this card, opponent, or so 3 stars? Things got weird.
Oh my god, there is someone on the Hearthstone design team that's gonna have the sequel to A Beautiful Mind made about him, and it's because he came up with the Hunting Mastiff, okay? Top tier, unbelievable, sensational, glorious. So you can all of a sudden just put it on the dog, and then another dog comes out, and another dog comes out, and another dog comes out. Do you remember this? Of course you do. You're brilliant. It's not how Echo works? No, you're wrong. You're wrong. Come on, it's the same card. People are saying it doesn't work like that. You don't work like that. You don't get it. Now, some of you are quoting rules text at me, and you are all time outed. We are going on a banning spree. You know what? The guy that invented the Hunting Mastiff, hope he gets fired. Hope he gets fired. He designed this incorrectly. I'm so mad. Look, everyone stop talking. If you even type Mastiff in the chat or Echo in the chat, you're out of here. Even if we're looking at another Echo cards, you just go, look at that. That's it. Okay, we're not even
what
talking
is
about
this card? Like, honestly, what the fuck is this?
This discussion is done. It is.
This card was nuts.
Over, okay? It is over. It really should buff the Mastiff.
Okay, Mastiff is also kind of whatever. Didn't really see a ton of play, unfortunately. I like the thought process of it, though. It's pretty cool.
Then we have, this is a big one, boys. Shudderwalk, the Shaman Legendary.
Before we get to this, yo, Martian, thanks for the raid, dude. I hope you had a great stream. Thanks for coming. All right, here we go, everybody.
Done. It is over, okay? It is over. It really should buff the Mastiff, though.
Then we have, this is a big one, boys. Shudderwalk, the Shaman Legendary minion. Doesn't look like much. 9 mana, 6/6. Repeat all battle cries from cards you played this game. So I didn't think this card was very good at face value, but when I saw it seeing play in the reveal stream, it was pretty mind-blowing.
So step 1 is this guy. Okay, this is the guy right here. Return your other minions to your hand. They cost 1. So, I mean, the idea is to basically balance your 2-mana guy. And then together with Shudderwalk, you do this twice. Hagatha's going to wipe the board, which is actually kind of bad. This is kind of bad with Hagatha, because Hagatha's going to kill Shudderwalk. It's going to kill Grumble, and it's going to kill all your shit. But you get a bunch of spells off of the frog and stuff. I don't know. I don't think this is going to be good enough. I think you're going to be better off just playing the Evens deck, just because a 1-mana totem hero power is so stupid good. But the Shudderwalk deck could be pretty sweet, and the combo potential of the bouncy elemental stuff deck could be pretty cool. So Chain Gang, goddamn. Why are you guys saying Chain Gang all the time? Repeat all other battle cries from cards you played this game. Yeah, I know what Chain Gang does. I don't know why you guys are so excited about 2/3s. Stop spamming Chain Gang. How long can this go on? Chain Gang summons another Shudderwalk. What does that even mean? Repeat all other battle cries from cards you played this game. Is that how it reads? Oh yeah, it says summon a copy of this minion. Okay, so Chain Gang gives you another 6/6. Okay, so you make a bunch of 6/6s. That's kind of cool, actually. It's a big deal. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's good enough. I don't know. They just like play twisting now and kill you.
I actually think Shudderwalk is an exceptional card. I think this is one of the big upcoming boosters for Shamans that people are going to be like, oh my god, brah.
And finally, Shudderwalk. Big game changer for Shaman. The way that a Shaman deck actually makes it to tier 1 again. Needless to say, I think that Shudderwalk will be 5 stars. Well, I mean, he was certainly extremely popular, which is exactly what you want on a card like this. So good job, Shudderwalk. You have established yourself in our hearts, and you required a change in Hearthstone to limit the amount of battle cries and speed up the animation. The Shudderwalk, I'm going to say, is like a tier 4 deck. If you were being really generous, it'd be tier 3, but I think it would be too generous. So we're calling it tier 4. And it certainly defines that deck, so we'll add a star onto it. So 3-star card for Shudderwalk. 3 in the future, I guess, as I think it continues to be in a position where all the fast decks just roll over it, and it's not quite as able to beat the fast decks as Quest Rogue was. Here's the big benefit of the meta changing. The guy who was lurking in the darkness with its claws that snatch and its jaws that bite. Shudderwalk ends up thriving in a control meta because it feasts on all the control decks. You get late enough and you literally just win if you play Shudderwalk. Shudderwalk does not have a over 50% win rate when combined in aggregate across everyone playing, but it is a very big mainstay in tournaments and is a very skill intensive deck, which explains the low play rate low win rate similar to Grim Patron. So it being under a 50% win rate is deceptive. It's actually a major force in shaping the meta, and top players are hitting top legend with it and going ridiculous streaks with Shudderwalk. Shudderwalk, you have earned
I hope there's a
tier
fourth drop.
1 spot, and you are actually a problem card, which I'm looking forward to seeing how Blizzard will address later on. Still weak
They
to
did not.
aggro decks, but you actually can just put in so many anti-aggro cards into Shudderwalk because you just beat control anyways. I think that this card might actually get nerfed in the future. 5 stars.
Emerus, which sounds like...
Okay, there's so much to discuss there. Okay, so Shudderwalk, let's just ignore the fact that you could bounce it back to your hand. Just as a 9-mana 6/6 battlecry, repeat all of the battlecries from your cards you play this game. This was just a good card. The thing about Shudderwalk that was the most frustrating aspect of the card, which David did not show in this, is the fact that once you played this card and you could bounce it back to your hand, the animations took like 4 minutes per Shudderwalk. So what would end up happening is you would play this and then you would have to wait for every animation to finish just to see another Shudderwalk played, and that would go on forever. So what Blizzard decided to do was they decided to lower the amount of animation time per battle cry for Shudderwalk so it would go a little faster. That wasn't enough because they also nerfed the card to 20 battle cries max. But with 20 battle cries max, because you could keep bouncing it back to your hand, it didn't really change the deck whatsoever. Shudderwalk was still always capable of coming back and absolutely just ruin your day if you're playing any slow archetype. I'm going to say something potentially controversial here. I think this card's really awesome. I think this card's really cool. I wish we had more cards built around like repeat all death rattles you played this game or et cetera, et cetera. I think it's a really well-designed card that they overlooked because of the fact that you could bounce it back to your hand. Future Trump said that there is, I wonder if it gets nerfed in the future. I don't think Shudderwalk ever got nerfed again, but I want to make this very clear. This card in Wild is absolutely bonkers. It is absolutely insane because now there's a critical mass of tech cards that can be played. So basically, once you play your Shudderwalk, it just destroys anything your opponent had going for it. This is also a card that, unless they fundamentally change it, will only get better with more battle cries being added to the game. This is a really interesting card. I'm glad they made it into the game. It was fun while it was there. I really liked the deck. It was fun watching people play it, but I understand why people didn't like this card. Anyways, let's continue. That might be controversial. Okay.
Dragon that really couldn't make it in, which sounds
like because you just beat control anyways. I think that this card might actually get nerfed in the future. 5 stars.
Emerus, which sounds like a daytime television show hosted by a dragon that really couldn't make it in Hollywood. Battlecry, double the attack and health of all minions in your hand. My autobiography is Through the Eyes of a Timmy, and this card's great. But because I was raised Catholic, anytime I have feelings that I don't want to deal with, what I do is I push it down right here until just under this little place in my heart, and I have those feelings and I keep them there until I die. So I'm going to do that with Emerus and just say that this card is going to be unbelievable. That's such a smart idea in an...
Dude, I love Day 9 is unreal. Unfortunately, this card sucked. It was too slow for what you did, but I will say, when you got it off Dragon Queen Alexstrasza and it cost 0 mana and you played it, it felt so fucking good and delicious, and it was the greatest feeling in the world. But at 10 mana, it was too slow. Even though, God, I loved it with all my heart. It was fun.
It works for children till I die. So I'm going to do that with Emerus and just say that this card is going to be unbelievable. That's such a smart idea. In an Uber, you have fake steering wheels for all the passengers. It works for children, and all Uber passengers, as far as I can tell, behave like children. So look at that. All right, I'm going to make my bold claim of the entire set. This card is garbage. This card is literally Dumpsterville. This is one of the most deceptive, deceitful things ever. This is like a get-rich-quick scheme. You look at it and you're like, but then I'll just have so many, then I could get 2 Ragnaroses in Wild. I think this card is terrible.
2 mana, 2/2, with a really powerful ability. If it's on the board, your opponent must kill it, otherwise you get so much value off of it. So therefore, I should rate Aggro 4 stars before moving on. This one is barely going to enter the 2-star category. Did see nearly the 1% of play, and HCT Asia, someone actually brought Archmage Aragorn and Book of Specters with a Murloc Mage deck. Never really caught on because the other decks were more popular. Interestingly enough, Murloc Mage still remains a force to this day. A minor force, but a force nonetheless. However, what it has cut is Archmage Aragorn. Archmage Aragorn almost makes it to 2 stars, but falls a bit short.
I don't remember Murloc Mage.
So you know what, Cursed Castaway? You can cast away yourself to last pick in Arena where someone's like, I mean, I guess I'll put this one in there. Here's the thing. He was originally like this, and then he was like this. And you know what that makes? It makes bye, bitches. There it is. Walnut Sprite. Look at him. He's got his little cane. He's like, bye, bitches.
You know, a lot of the cards don't look broken on their own, but I don't think it's a very dusty expansion. I actually think that this expansion is going to warp the way Standard looks significantly. And there's pretty much no choice because there's a big set rotation, and that always changes things up. I think it'll be a really big shake-up. I think Standard's going to be really fun anytime we have a rotation like that happen, and can't wait to be streaming this for you guys in the next couple days.
Multipuncher, 5 stars.
All right, David, I'm assuming this is the point you're talking about. Where should I put my camera for this? That's fucking hilarious. That's this last one, dude. No, not this. Okay. Well, I should move it if we're gonna do Trump's thing real fast. Okay, hold on.
Stars. It's a card that's being slept on right now because I'm reminded of Corridor Creeper. And originally,
wait, we didn't do Baku and Gen here, David. Did they not? I guess everyone was just like spot on how good they were gonna be, right? I'm assuming.
I wasn't because I was like, this is really specific. It's just Treants. I think that's going to adjust the token deck to put in Living Mana, and I think you'll put in Mulch Muncher also.
This card is good, potentially game-breaking, based on how easy it is to get Treants on the board.
Gloop Sprayer. This is not a euphemism. This has nothing to do with the penis or semen or any of that. And in fact, this image is not evocative of either of those things in any way. And in fact, Blizzard doesn't have the word gloop or spray or floop or goo or ooze or snoop or any of those words anywhere else in the set, so we don't really need to worry about that. The Gloop Sprayer, summon a copy of each adjacent minion. Much like the euphemism that we're not going to refer to, this is a win more card.
Star Aligner.
Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Okay. Was Mulch Muncher good?
How easy it is to get Treants on the board.
I feel like Mulch Muncher saw play, but I don't remember when. Was it during Rise of Shadows? I feel like it wasn't during Boomsday. I feel like it was like after it saw some play. I could be, I don't remember this at all. It's hard because this year is really just trifled down into Baku, Gen, and Shutterwalk, like for me. So I can't remember for the life of me. Gloop Sprayer, yeah, win more card. Didn't really see play. People were hyping this up.
Blizzard doesn't have the word gloop or spray or floop or goo or ooze or snoop or any of those words anywhere else in the set, so we don't really need to worry about that. The Gloop Sprayer, summon a copy of each adjacent minion. Much like the euphemism that we're not going to refer to, this card.
Star Aligner, 1 star. It's a meme, but hey, War Golem is decent. In Standard, yes, 1 star, but worth noting that this guy is the poster face bad guy of Wild. Because it's a nice win condition, you just brand Star Aligner, and then you win the game.
God, it seems horrific. Yeah, I think Stargazer Luna is really, really bad. Rightmost card means that there's a large amount of unpredictability in there. Yeah, this might be the worst card that's ever been printed. Upgradable frame bot.
This might be the worst card ever printed. Okay, real talk, real fast. Star Aligner did see play. I can't remember if it was a standard deck though. I think it was in Wild that this card was fucking disgusting because you would go Aviana plus another card and then you would Star Aligner and you just fucking rail them. So there's nothing your opponent could do. Yep. Luna ended up being a really good card. Saw a ton of play in Wilds. No, sorry, not Wild. Saw a ton of play from H. Really good card.
Yeah, this might be the worst card that's ever been printed. Upgradable frame bot, 10 out of 10, exceptional, so good, fantastic, remarkable.
Ooh, this I like. This I really, really like. Dodger Skulking Guys too. You can have charge minions like Stormwind Knight. You can Shadow Man as a Void Lord. 9 damage punch. Great combo enabler. Test subject. Death Rattle. Return any spells you cast on this minion to your hand. Primal Fin Champion. 1 less mana, which is a big deal. 1 less attack. You could get more arms on it. It has huge synergy with Powered Shield because you draw more cards. I don't think it's worth the slot though.
His rating was consistent with everyone else's. Everyone rated top very high and test subject low. Okay. Okay, I was just gonna say, yeah, this dude, I'm gonna be real. No one thought that test subject was gonna be this insane, but this combo deck was so cool to watch that I'm glad it existed. What did Blizzard do to this? They nerfed it, right? They stopped it into the game, but it was really fun to watch. I guess we had to mute it for some audio, so I'll do all the sounds. Vroom. Vroom. I'm gonna stop. I forget, how did they kill the interaction? They did something to Topsy-Turvy, right? Not Topsy-Turvy, test subject? They nerfed a card in standard when it was in standard. It's not playable in wild either, though. Yeah, Dog was really good at this. Dog was nuts. He was so good. Dog was so good at this game. That's why he's so good at Battlegrounds. He's just, Dog is just built different, bro. He's so good at it. Insane turn. I remember there's a website to practice the Topsy-Turvy combo. There was, yeah.
Still not sold on the whole spell damage thing for Mage. There's a lot more cards now, but why not just play Tempo Mage? This is, the way I see it, just a really good arena card. This card is spectacular, but I think we're not quite there yet with the constructed spell damage theme.
Expensive though, and weak for the body. So I'm gonna put this right here, because I don't think Elemental Mage needs spells.
Cosmic Anomaly. 1 star. I have to applaud the Hearthstone team for really pushing the spell damage thing. Such a card truly lets us back away for a moment, and realize, you know what, spell damage is not actually that good. Cosmic Anomaly will not see play. The big miss here is not quite realizing that Shooting Star and Cosmic Anomaly, we're both going to Tempo Mage. And it turns out that 4 mana, 4/3 for spell damage +2 is good enough to run. So 5 stars.
So the flexibility of using a weapon for face damage versus minion damage is certainly super good, and this doesn't do that. Now the other part of weapon is just unconditional removal. It just does stuff all the time. Now with this, if your opponent is playing 1 minion, well, it literally is horrible. You just can't do anything. Super Collider, it might have like an early push on ladder when the expansion is released, because people are just not aware of this card. They don't know how to play around it. They don't know why to play around it. So it might have some really good results, out of the gate, let's say. But I think long-term results, the poor flexibility of this card are going to make it a bit of a challenge for it to survive, but not an impossibility.
Super Collider.
Yeah, okay. I'm sure Trump's about to say this, but real fast, I think this card's really well designed. I love this card. These are the type of cards that make me really appreciate some of Hearthstone's design. Really well designed card. It didn't feel bad to lose to. Felt good to play with and against. Well done whoever made this card.
Or against aggressive or mid-range decks, you can get a lot of damage in a Super Collider. But given that it's only good against minions pretty much, and one-dimensional and clearing the board, and Warrior can already do that fine, I don't think it'll actually see play. Turns out that Warrior could in fact use a few more tools that deal with minions. There were enough minion decks out there that Super Collider was a very, very, very good defensive tool against minion-based decks. And Super Collider is actually so good that, just like Dynomatic, I'm running it up to 5 stars in these Odd Warrior
really good card.
decks.
I liked it a lot.
No, this is really bad. This is some profound awfulness. Wow, like, there's already ways to get Ren out, such as playing her. There's already ways to get Void Lords out, such as playing them. Right? Like, getting it swapped out is not, woo, yeah.
And finally, we have the big legendary for Warlock. Well, no, that was Solarium. This one's 1 star, Dr. Morgan. Fun fact, I was watching this Hearthstone streamers were wrong about Boomsday card videos, and to my surprise, one popular streamer actually rated Dr. Morgan extremely highly. Anyways, Dr. Morgan ended up sucking. One
Yeah,
star.
really bad
Now,
card.
these
Really
kind
bad
of
card.
swap effects and stuff, they're actually quite powerful.
So I think the only logistical sense, I'm sure Craig might explain it, is that we saw how good Recruit was. So if you could get Dr. Morgan out 8 mana and you could play it and shuffle or get another minion from your deck, and then this is technically like an infinite Recruit, it could be really good, but it was so expensive.
Powerful. People look at this card and it's like, man, that's absolute garbage. And then, we just forgot about the fact that we have 6 mana 2/2s that get a demon from your deck. I understand, those cards are a bit more flexible with combo pieces, but the demon thing can be a plus or it can be a minus. Dr. Morgan, if you can shuffle additional copies of Dr. Morgan, you literally have minions on the board that will never die potentially. So, yeah, it's not exactly the same. It certainly looks rather weak, but I would not write this card off, and
All right,
I'm glad to be saying that about a lot of the cards in the upcoming expansion.
I actually think that this is a very good card. I think
Nuts.
this is a very, 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 very good card. Holy cow.
Giggling Inventor, 5 stars. This is,
He gave Ziliax a 2?
my opinion, the best neutral in the set because it is a card that is absolutely crushing to any aggro deck. So control players might play it in order to defeat aggro more, but even aggro players might play it just in order to defeat fellow aggro decks, protect big hitters such as...
Apparently, according to Reddit, at the time, Giggling Inventor was such a new... Yeah, it was a nuisance attack. Yeah, I remember this. Blood Knight was there because it got a bunch of stats. It was still played regardless. That was nuts.
We will see a lot of clips and videos of people trying to pull off this combo and then mess up somewhere. They either drew an extra card, or they shuffled a card, or there's an extra minion on the board. There's so much ways to mess up. We will attempt to galvanize a combo. I think it's the most consistent one. I think it's the easiest one to pull off without requiring
I love that card
your
too. That
opponent
thing was
to
awesome.
leave up a minion. This card is garbage.
Disguised Toast immediately. I just heard him
Mechathune was played, right? Absolutely.
vibrating in
It was
Los
a good play. It was good. I really like that card
so
too.
excited for this. You don't have to meme with it on the air. Ah! He's getting ready to YouTube video after YouTube video on this one. Let me tell you, Damp Petal Florist, if you want to get yourself a comboner, you run the Dream Petal Florist. That's how it's done, okay? Oh, a deck that only has Malagos and Faceless Manipulators? Oh, I don't even need a Twig of the World Tree. I just run 2 Dream Petal Florists. Ooh, oh.
Do I want a 2-mana Malagos? Yes. And you might be thinking, oh my god, my opponent played a Dream Petal Florist, this is so bad. That's not the end of it. This ability triggers every single turn. So not only are you freaking out, holy crap, he's gonna Malagos me, Oh, by the way, kill that 4/4 too, because if you don't kill it, that Malagos is gonna become 0 mana.
They're still doing this? Are we still doing Rager?
Florist was played.
Oh my gosh, it's an actual better Magma Rager. Wow.
Steel Rager is the reason why I will no longer be able to play Hearthstone. We have a Rager that's a 5/1, but it costs 4 mana. Blizzard, this is unacceptable. The Hearthstone that I know and love, Ragers cost 3 mana. I'm not satisfied with this, okay? There's something wrong with this card.
Okay, guys, I found the deck. Here it is. It's Kangor's Endless Army. This is the deck. It's going to be a good one. Wow. What a blowout. This seems insane in the membrane.
Yeah, for 7 mana worth of stuff, if you're resurrecting 3 of like anything, you're getting good value. So there's no way that this card is bad. It's an impossibility that this card is bad. This card is always going to be good. It's just, constructed as a fairly crowded space. So is this card really going to compete with the likes of Odd Paladin or, Even Paladin or just Aggro Paladins? Is it really? I don't know.
Ziliax.
That's a pretty fair analysis of that card, but it did see play. There was a Mech Paladin deck that was good, and this just like if your opponent somehow got through all of it, you could play this card, and then they're like, okay, we have to respond to that now as well. This card saw play. I don't remember if it saw play during Boomsday, but there was definitely a Mech Paladin deck at some point where Kangor's was a pretty good card to have for it. I don't remember when that was though. It's Hard to, because again, this year is all like kind of pushed.
You know what I think? I think this is basically Seal of Champions that costs 5 mana instead of 3 mana. Yeah, it gives you Rush as well, which is nice. And I would say it's certainly not good enough in Hunter, because Hunter is probably going to be the aggro mech deck. So where does that leave us? Paladin and Warrior, and meh on the Paladin, and certainly not on the Warrior since their mech cards are weak, I'd say. So Ziliax just might be one of the most overhyped cards of the set, is my prediction.
Oh, what is this? Okay, David, do I move my thing now? I don't know if he's still here. I'm gonna put myself here. There's me. Hey, look, guys, it's me. Now we need your editor to put together a video of your card predictions so you can react to yourself. Oh, fuck me, dude. Oh no, dude, I don't. David. All right, it's less than a minute. So how bad could this be? How bad could this be? I feel pretty good about this. All right, it's a minute. It's a minute.
Maybe it's good. There's just a better card for this. Probably garbage. Never want to play this. Another just good card. I could be wrong, but like, I don't know, man. This card I actually think is really strong. I think this card,
okay, hold on. Okay.
has the potential to make Hunter a very good class. That seems really good.
I think this card's insane.
Isn't this just like not that good? I think this card looks really good. I think this card is very good. I don't know.
Okay, hold on. There's no way I thought Cage Head was that good. There's no way.
Is good enough, man. I feel like this is just way too slow. I think this card's really
Dude,
bad.
This is bullshit. David's actually just spitting on my fucking my. I'm gonna sue you like Johnny Depp sued Amber Heard, David. There's no way for half of these. No shot. I said Sargeras was good. There's no way I said Sargeras was bad. Hold on. I gotta cook David here real fast. Hold on. Where's my fucking Titans tier list? Hold on. Where the fuck? Oh God. Titan. What did I call it? Yeah. Okay. All right, David.
This is the tier list for
bullshit. Where is it? Where's the final tier list? I gave him a fucking A. All right, I gave him an A, David. Don't you dare. All right. Hold on.
God, I don't know if this is good enough, man. I feel like this is just way too slow. I think this card's really bad, man. How often can you get away with running a 7-minute 7/7 that does nothing? I'm gonna go with C. The potential here is really good. I don't know if that's good. This card probably doesn't see play. Might be just whatever. If the Titan's good, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this one's very good. I don't know about in standard. I don't know about this one. All right, I'm gonna be real. This card's ass. All right, this card's so bad, dude.
All right, hold on. There's no way I said like half that stuff without full context. David literally shit in my mouth. Oh my God. Okay, let's go real here.
I think that
I 100% thought Sargeras was good. I was not wrong about the Countess, by the way, until rotation. I was 100% correct about the Countess. She didn't see fucking play for shit until after rotation. This was definitely out of context. Definitely out of context. You want to know why I know this is out of context? Hold on. I am not letting David ruin my life like this. Hold on a second. Hold on. Top 10 cards. Okay, top 10 cards of Showdown the Badlands. Hold on.
Badlands coming out.
I feel like I put this card in my thing. I did not. All right, maybe David's right. Maybe I'm fucking. Anyways, if you guys like this, make sure you subscribe. Check out the other videos. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I rest my case. All right, David, me and you are gonna have a discussion after this. Chat, I'm looking for a new editor. Anyone around? Fuck me, man. Anyways, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna head off. I hope you guys liked the video. Shout out to David once again. I will be live tomorrow playing other different games, so I appreciate you guys chilling. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. David, I'm gonna upload this right now for you, okay? Fuck.